Hi everyone, good evening, sorry for the delay. Let me figure out why my model is not visible right now. I think I have an idea. There we are. Hi. Hi, look, it's me, it's my hands. You like my hands? Hang on, let me adjust the Vtuber scene. It's in the wrong side of the... There we go. Alright. Hi Meep, good evening. Hi Timber, hello there, JD03P. Welcome in everyone. So today we're going to be doing something a little bit different from usual. It's the return of the... I need to look like this, I need to look down. I configured everything because I would be looking down today. Today is going to be another HANDCAM stream. It's been a while, hasn't it? As you can see, I've had some upgrades. I actually have gloves now. Yeah, gotta fit with the model, right? Gotta fit with the model. So today we are not going to be playing Shenzhen.io. So this is a long time ago, but way back in the day. Am I a human? No, I'm a stoat. Way back in the day, I played this game called Shenzhen.io, in which you had to create integrated circuits. Also, let me adjust the music just a little bit. You had to create these integrated circuits. And you had to use a manual. I actually still have the manual over here. Here. In game Shenzhen.io, you have to use this manual to create the circuits. It kind of, the whole intention is that the manual is a physical thing that you have to actually physically consult. And this was a lot of fun. And it was also the last time I did a HANDCAM stream. But like the physical tactile feedback of having to constantly consult the manual, figure out what I was doing, was a lot of fun. But then there was like a year or so where I pretty much didn't do any kind of HANDCAM stream, so most of y'all didn't even know that I had a camera, probably. But I want to bring it back today. Not for Shenzhen.io, though. Don't worry, Shenzhen.io is coming back someday. I really want to start doing those streams again, because those were a lot of fun. Also, let me make sure that my tracking, everything is okay. Should probably do a little bit more like this. Today, if you've checked my social media, you've already seen what we're going to be doing today. Let me grab the box. Oh. Oh, I got stuck. Today, we're going to be building this baby. This Atreides Royal Ornithopter from Lego. This is something I've been threatening y'all with for a very long time, to build something out of Lego on the stream. The original idea was to build a Baneblade tank from Warhammer 40k. There's no official set for the Baneblade tank. I was going to do it based on a set of instructions, and I was going to order some bricks from the Lego store. But halfway through the process of ordering the bricks, the store crashed on me. I lost all my progress, and I got demotivated. That's also like a year ago or something at this point, and I've not picked up the project since then. So with last holiday season, I started the idea started to pop in my mind again to do a HANDCAM stream and to build like a Lego thing, because there were a lot of people were doing HANDCAM streams in that time. I did not quite manage to get everything set up before the holidays were over. Also, let me make sure that the microphone is not in camera view. But the idea did stick around, so I looked around and I saw that they had this, and this looks like a really cool model. I really like Dune. If you have watched this stream before, you'll know I like Dune. I've streamed it. The Dune Awakening game. I actually lost all of my progress in Dune Awakening recently because I forgot to pay my in-game taxes, and that kind of demotivated me to continue playing that game. We got the next best thing here, a Lego Ornithopter. It looks really nice, so I'm very curious. So let's get started on it, shall we? So I think that in order to open it, yes, there is little stuff over here that we have to cut. I hope that these scissors are small enough to be able to fit through here. This is not a safe way to operate scissors, by the way. I'm a professional, don't worry. But you shouldn't operate scissors like this. Oh lord. This might be a bad idea, chat. Are they open? There we go. Alright, the other one should be a lot easier now. There we go. Hi, Cheshire Puppy. Rose cooked? Yeah. By the way, I'm probably not going to be keeping these things on for very long, to be honest. Like, I did it more for the bit than to actually seriously have these things on. I'm not used to... I'm going to be honest, chat, in real life, I'm not used to wearing gloves. So let's start removing the contents of the box, shall we? The bit... Yeah, I know. Oh man, I do have to say that no matter how old I... Oh, that's a lot of parts! Hey, holy shit, this is a lot more than I was expecting. I think that these are like stickers or something. Let's see, I think that's everything. Yep. That's everything, as you can see. I know I should be doing it for the bit. I admit I should be doing it for the bit. Okay, so what I was thinking, I know that people before they start building with Lego, they usually sort out the Lego. I was thinking of doing the same thing before we get started, but honestly, this is a lot of pieces. So before we do anything else, usually the way that modern Lego sets work is that the numbers on the backs are important. So let me grab the manual before we do anything else. I love ornithopters. They're so cool. Cultivating Desert Power. If any of y'all have seen the movie or read the books, they're great. Hi Nishikito, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Also hi, I already said hi to you, Cheshire, yeah. There's Lego figurines, including Baron Vladimir Harkonnen with a very long gown, which is very funny. We'll get to these. From the Lego design team, yep. Okay, so we're gonna start with bag 1, apparently. Let me, hang on. What I'm gonna do, chat, is I'm gonna probably put most of these bags out of sight here for a little bit. We don't need most of these bags for a while, I think. That's number 3. Yeah, they're numbered by the order that you need them in, so you don't need to, like, grab all of them at once. That's very nice, at least. This looks hard already. Yeah. Look, I've looked over a lot of different Lego sets, and this is bag 1. We're gonna need this in a second. I've actually like been doing a lot of looking into like what are modern Lego sets. I was thinking of getting one of the Star Wars sets, but apparently there's like one of the you know the clone ship from the Galactic. From the Galactic Republic. Those ships, I forgot the name of them, Venator class or something. There's a really cool model of one of those that I was thinking of picking up. But the problem is that I actually watched a review from a Lego expert on that model. And he complained that it was not a very good model. Like, not a very solid build. Very, very weird build with like kind of poorly designed and stuff. And that kind of turned me off from it. So when I saw this model, I was like, you know what? This looks really cool. I like Dune. I'm gonna just check this one out. I can make sure that I put everything in order. I'm gonna have to move my Switch. It's kinda in the way. Sorry for the noise, chat. Yeah, alright. That's all the bags out of the way. I don't know what this is. Oh, that's the gown. Vladimir Harkonnen's gown. Don't know what this is either. Let me check. Let me make sure I do it on mic. Throw everything on the ground. Yep. That's how you do it, yeah. Oh, look at this. These are the Ornithopter wings. Oh, that's cool. Look how long these babies are. You have to actually craft these separately in Dune Awakening if you wanna build an Ornithopter, and then you have to assemble the Ornithopter with them. All right. So bag 1. As you can see, I put like a sheet here. This is to put the pieces on, because as much as I like my desk surface mat. I have actually built Lego on top of this surface before, and wait, have I? I don't remember. I remember having done something with this. No, that was the my little models. Here, check this out. Oh, don't check that out. Yeah, look at this. It's Lapland. Yeah, look, Meep, it's you. I built one of these. I've built these little Nendoroids on here before, and parts get lost in this. It's too busy to build for this kind of stuff. But here, check it out. Look, it's a little Meep model. I bet that I could probably put together a Meep actually. Yeah, big sister from another mother. I bet if I put her head on the doctor, because I also have an android of the doctor, that I can pretty much put you together, Meep. Make like a Meep android. Hang on, let me put her back. No, you know what? I'm gonna keep her here. But she can look like at the camera. Like this. Hey, you know what? Sorry chat, slight detour, but I'm gonna try out the plan I just said, because I have a doctor android as well. 30 minutes into the stream and he is distracted. Oh, you know, look, if you show up for my streams, you know that I'm like as easily distracted as a dog that spots a butterfly. I just want to quickly try this. So these things you can actually, don't worry, he's not beheaded. Oh. Oops. God, this is what I get for cutting my nails. Okay, look, we'll just like... Here, check this out. Now it's you, Meep. I don't know if I can actually remove this. I forgot. Or just killed it? Nah, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. These are androids, they can handle it. They're kind of like part of the fun with Android is that you can exchange their parts like this. People do it. I don't think it's like you're supposed to do it, but it's also not exactly like. Well, I kind of think that you are kind of supposed to do it, like for fun, you know, like swap out parts between androids, because you can like swap out faceplates and hands and shit. All of that stuff has like universal connectors. Okay, let me put this back in the doctor's head. Now we just do it like this. I would have to like get some hands and her skin color from another android, but technically it's possible. Yeah, look, now it's you, Meep. If it also had like a leopard tail, it would be perfect. But I'm gonna have to get like the silver ash model for that. Alright, well, that was a fun demonstration. That was a fun waste of another 5 minutes. I'm sorry that we started so late, chat. A few things happened tonight. First of all, I have a migraine. I actually have a migraine right now, but it got really bad for a little bit, so I took some painkillers. And now it's manageable. Now it's pretty. Now I can handle it pretty well now after the painkillers, fortunately. It's just very unfortunate. It happens like every now and then. These migraines, and sadly it happens more and more often on days where my intention was to stream. So you're gonna keep Meep here in view. Unfortunately, it happens more and more often on days where I intended to stream. But yeah, what are you gonna do about it, you know? Like with migraine, you just have to wait and hope for it to pass, basically. Fortunately, it's a lot better now. And as if that was not bad enough, I tested my camera. I promise you, I swear, I tested the camera earlier today. But when I wanted to start streaming, the camera didn't work. So I had to fix that as well. What I figured out is that I cannot have my camera, my Go XLR that you can see over here, and my Stream Deck connected at the same time. I don't know why, but if I connect all three at the same time, one of them will fail. Usually the camera. So I actually don't have my Stream Deck connected right now, so I'm not going to be able to change my expressions for this stream, sadly. Oh yeah, also I'm gonna hop in my own voice call. I'm gonna make this an open voice call for people with permissions, if y'all wanna hang out. So hang on, let me actually set that up real quick. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now finally let's continue with doing this. Back 1, 30 instructions. You can see right here. They first want me to assemble, I forgot who this is. Where's this, how many fig? This is Paul Atreides. Okay, they want me to build Paul Atreides now. No problem. Take care of it real quick. Oh, I'm gonna have to throw out so much plastic after this. They're very clever about how they do this stuff nowadays. If I promise we're still gonna do the Baneblade tank at some point, but that is going to be a mess because I'm gonna have to follow like automatically generated instructions from an internet video with like parts that are not going to be properly sorted like this. So it's gonna be fun. Okay, let's sort. The fun part where we sorted the bricks. I kind of deliberately picked this material here to put these on because I thought if necessary I can like quickly scribble instructions on here with one of my pens. Let's see, where are they? Here. This is from what is called Clearbook. Correctbook, sorry, not Clearbook. Correctbook. Correctbook is a kind of writing where you can just write on this, and then you can very easily erase it again. And basically, these are reusable sheets of paper. Very useful. And strongly recommend checking it out if you want something. If you want like something to write on that's a bit more reusable. Only problem is that the pens run out of ink pretty fast, so you're also gonna have to like buy refills and all that kind of stuff, you know. So actually, let me put all of the bricks over here real quick, so it's gonna make it easier to sort them. So we have short little, what I don't know what these are called in English, but we have short ones. And longer ones. We have some triangular shapes here. Some corner pieces. I tend to sort things by color because and then I try to like roughly sort them by color and by within colors by shape because it makes things a little bit easier. And like these long kind of planks, I usually like put the same shape with different lengths, kind of like this. It's whatever it works best for you, chat. It's not because of the way that these are organized, there's not a lot of parts in each individual bag. So that means that we also don't need to do a lot of sorting, fortunately. The funny thing is that this is from a series of Lego products that's actually aimed at adults. So this model is not designed to be built by kids. A kid could totally build this. Like, it's Lego at the end of the day, you know, but it's not designed for them primarily. It's designed primarily for adults. But yeah, so I was kind of looking through what there is available in terms of like Lego sets, cool Lego models to build and stuff because I wanted to do the stream for a while now. And what I saw is that there is actually a Lego Eiffel Tower. I'm a dying, Rico. Silence is drier than the Sahara. Oh, bloody, I know your pain. I've had a terrible migraine for most of the day. It sucks. It's finally getting a little bit better now, and it's partially because of the painkillers I took, but also partially because I feel like it's finally actually dying down a little bit. But take care of yourself, Bloodia. Okay, we're already running out of space here, so What the hell is this? Look at this tiny little piece here. These are flat pieces, so we're probably going to put these over here. And on the upside, you went to the chiropractor. Ooh, nice. Nice. Chiropractors, I know they like have mixed results for people, but my brother went to a chiropractor and it actually really helped him with his back issues. I think it's like kind of depends on if you have a good chiropractor. And they can really help you. I'm not sure if it was chiropractors, but I know there's one of those fields that here in the Netherlands is very poorly regulated. So you have a lot of people who pretend to be one, and there's nobody checking on that. Felt good? That's good to hear. Then you definitely went to a good one. You will tell if you go to a bad chiropractor. You'll be able to tell. Okay, let's see. We're gonna put you over here. Thank you for the bad to the bone. Hang on, I need to adjust things a little bit here. Doesn't it give you like a fulfilled feeling when you see Lego bricks organized in this kind of way? Okay, I think we got all of them now. Oh fuck, I forgot about these things. I think I might leave these in the bag. It's a bit much. Okay, so we start with assembling Paul. So Paul's head and hair are in this bag. So let me open that up real quick. Also, chat, can you guys, is the volume okay? Can you guys hear the music properly over my voice? Do I need to turn something up or something down? Make sure to let me know. It's always okay to let me know about sound issues, no matter how small they are. I know that they've been doing like the actual flash colored minifigures for like a long time now, but it still kind of weirds me out because I like when I was a kid, all Lego sets used had like yellow minifigs, you know, like they were all yellow. But now they only use the yellow ones for like the minifigs that are like fictional. Whenever the minifig is actually based on a real world person, they make like a real they make them flash colored. Sounds fine for now? Okay, good to hear. Oh, look at... Oh, they have like a dual knife. You got two of them. But you only need a single one. Fresh off the mold. I'm gonna be like left with a bunch of spare parts, I bet. I need to remember to put this in front of the camera. I'm not used to building Lego on camera, chat. Here, grim expression of determination, because it is Paul Atreides after all. There we go. Come on. There we go. The funny thing is, I know that this is supposed to be Timothée Chalamet, but he reminds me more of the guy who played him in the old Dune movie. You know, the guy who, you better finish this today. Depends on if my headache starts to come back again. Speaking of which, cheers, chat. I actually had technical issues with my coffee maker as well today. Like, I don't know why, but for some reason it put pressure... While I was boiling the milk, it put pressure on the actual coffee making part of it. I don't know what's going on there. Chat, I think that I just have a curse today. Shit's just whack today. Also, I just noticed that this coffee cup is actually leaking a little bit. Look, my original intention was to keep going until I'm finished with this. And if I'm done and there's still time left in the stream, to just go do something else. From the way that it's looking, that's probably not going to happen. I mean, there's something else part. But the plan is to keep going until I'm finished with this. We still haven't built any part of the actual Ornithopter, by the way. Okay, so let's grab the instructions. Now that we have sorted everything, as you can see, we now have to grab one of these. And then we have to put two, whatever they're called, in it. They put all my parts a little bit over here and over here. You know, one thing I haven't thought about is the best way to put this. I guess over here, maybe? It kind of works. You know what? I have a better idea. What? Where did I put you? I'm gonna have to be a bit careful with my phone because it tracks my things. But here, check this out. This is gonna limit my access to my keyboard a bit, but it's probably gonna make some things a lot easier. Ah, that's much better. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I can just as well put this up a little bit higher, like this. Yep. Better. All right, let's keep going. So we need one with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we need one of these little black nubs over here. We actually need 3 of them, by the way. So we put this one this way and this one. Hi Mina Prime. Welcome in, welcome in. Today we're building with Lego, if you can believe it. We're already almost an hour into the stream and we just did step 2. To give you an idea of how this is gonna go. Also, hang on, I'm covering up Meep. Oh, we just keep going. Okay, now we need one of the longer ones. And we have to put in another one of those little black nubs. It's been a while since I've built anything out of Legos. I think the last thing was a car. Here, check this out, chat. This is cool. This was a gift from my brother. Don't ignore the dust. I forgot to dust this recently. But this was a gift from my brother like 3 or 4 years ago or something. This thing was really cool, and it was also a really cool build. This thing really has like... This is from a series of Lego cars, which they're super creative with the way that these things are set up. Like the way that these parts interact and the way that they take advantage of the ways that parts can move to recreate the shape of the car as closely as possible. Does it roll? Yeah, it can drive. It actually can be driven. It's so cool, this car. I need to check if they still make this series, because I wouldn't mind making another car out of this series. I built Lego set in a long time. Yeah, me neither. I actually built that car in... How long ago? Was that 3.5 years or something? I forgot when I started building that car. Let's see. So how are you guys all doing? How are you doing, Meep? Meep, was today your last stream? You're gonna have to travel for a while, right? Okay, let me grab the parts I need for this. So we need one of those. Man, why did they put the little black nubs in here, but then the little red nubs over here? It's kind of weird. Okay, hang on. Now step 5, we put these two in here. Then we put the little red nub over here. Man, you know what, chat? Doing this actually makes me excited to try to build that Baneblade tank again. I'm gonna get into that after after today, after we're done with this. Gonna figure out if I can order the parts for that. Also, how have things been going for you, Mina? Have you finished Metroid Prime 4 yet? Because I actually intended to finish Metroid Prime 4 earlier this week, but I was so sick earlier this week that I had to cancel the stream. Sadly. By the way, how is the model responding to me looking down like this? Oh, it works. It works. We're doing well. Good to hear, good to hear. So they want me to put the little blue knob all the way at the end here. Yeah, Chad, I thought for a little bit to put on Dune music while building this, which would have been much more fitting. But also, have you heard the soundtrack of those games? They're amazing soundtracks. I mean, for the movies and the games. Incredible soundtracks, but extremely epic and not at all suitable for a comfy little Lego building stream, unfortunately. That's why in the end I decided not to do it. But I really wanted to. This is actually what your character does in Dune Awakening whenever you assemble an Ornithopter. But I decided to not show it on screen. Oh wait, we're building the middle of the ship of the Ornithopter. So this gives you a good idea of how big this thing is going to be, by the way. Like just this little part here. Completed Prime 4. The game was good, but definitely has its flaws. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. I have a lot of opinions about Prime 4, and most of them are good, but I'm totally starting to get why people were so critical of it. I think that the criticism that people had was for the most part very fair. Okay, let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 4, 8, 12, 16. Okay, this is the right piece. So we need 2 parts with... over here. And then one of those weird... Oh, we only have one of these. So we grab a 6 piece and we put it on the 12 piece. And we put the weird part on top of that. Go in place, please. And then we put another 6 piece on that. And there we are. That goes all the way at the end of this. I think that's everything. Yeah, that's everything. Now we need another 6 piece. A little thing like this. But the main thing, when I'm like trying to put together my thoughts on Metroid Prime 4, and I'm not done yet. I still need to finish the game. Like I still have a whole area left. My average score, if I were to average my scores, they would probably be a little bit mid. But also, like, I like certain parts of the game more than other parts. There's parts of it where I really just go, oh, that's amazing. That's absolutely stellar. Like, I loved everything. I loved the entire Vault Forge, for example. Like, that was still the part when I was super excited about the game in the Vault Forge. And the part after that in the Frozen area was also really cool. And only after that started, like, the flaws of the game really to appear, you know? Up to that point, everything was great. And there's just parts about it that are so good, and then there's just parts about it where I'm go like, what were you thinking? Why did you do this? And it's sad, because it means that, like, it's not like just all the way through an average score. It's more like these parts are really good and I like, and those parts are kind of bad, and I don't like that you did those things. Some parts are weird, and other parts are awesome. And overall, it just kind of feels like, yeah, this definitely feels like a game that went through a development cycle of, like, God knows how long at this point. I really want to know the story behind the development. I hope that, for example, Matt McMuscles makes, like, an episode of what happened on it or something, you know? Like, we need one of those. We need a YouTuber to make, like, a really good, well-researched YouTube video that goes into what happened to the development of that game. Some of the designs and choices in the games are definitely questionable. Yeah, like the fucking escort quests, you know? Like the fact that the NPCs are completely useless in combat and that kind of stuff is very annoying to me. And I thought that Miles McKenzie I thought was fine until he called me 3 times as I was traveling to the desert to tell me to go to the place where I was already going. That was the point where I was like, okay, I'm starting to understand why people think he's so annoying. Up to that point, he was just kind of charming, you know, like kind of nerdy, kind of weird, kind of awkward, but charming. But then when he started like, he kept calling me to tell me to go to the flare pool as I was heading to the flare pool. I was like, shut up. I'm gonna block your number, Miles, if you keep this up. I'm kind of glad that I actually watched Dram play through Metroid Prime 3 recently. Well, not recently, that was like a year ago at this point. Because that kind of made me realize that, like, oh, these games have kind of always been a bit hit or miss in their design choices. Like, every game has, like, these absolutely amazing stellar moments in them. And then, like, well, Metroid Prime 1 doesn't really. Metroid Prime 1 is the most consistently good one, I would say. But 2 and 3 definitely have moments in them that just makes you go, like, why did you do this here now? Why did you do this? Why? But then there's other parts about those 2 games that are so good that kind of makes you, like, put up with the worst parts, you know? And they're all kind of like that. Honestly, in that way, Metroid Prime 4 is very true to the series, with just having, like, these really great, awesome parts, and then other parts that make you go, like in what world did you think this was a good idea? I will say that so far I've had an absolute blast with the boss battles in Metroid Prime 4. Like, those have been, without question, really cool, awesome set pieces. So with that, I'm still very happy, because the bosses in Metroid Prime 3 got very annoying after a while. Oops. Chat, just as a reminder, we're on bag 1 of 10. And they all look around the same size as this bag. This is gonna take a while. The boss battles are excellent, yeah. So that's again the thing where, like, some of those annoying parts are very annoying to me, but then the rest, so much about that game is so good. And what I will say is that I'm super excited for Metroid Prime 5 if they're gonna do a Metroid Prime 5. That's the one I'm really excited for, because I feel like the team now kind of has kind of figured out how to make a Metroid Prime game, you know. Like, I hope that they kind of got into the swing of things now, and they can reflect on the feedback from Metroid Prime 4. So if they're allowed to make another one, I hope that one is the one that's really gonna shine. Okay, hang on, let's see. I'm sorry that you guys cannot see the instructions fully, by the way, but it's difficult to put them in camera as well. I should have thought about this a bit better. I could zoom out the camera a bit more, but then it will show more waste of space on the desk as well. Also, let me make sure that Lapland is here. Lappy. There's Lappy for luck. Say thank you, Lapland. Okay, so we put this on. Now we need to put this weird piece on here. That's probably also one of the bags. Some of these pieces are Lego pieces I've never seen before. I'm not a huge expert in Lego, but I know that there was some time where they made a lot of, like, highly specialized pieces where like the Lego started to resemble Playmobil more. You know, with just the big pieces that you kind of click together instead of, like, having to build something out of the small pieces. But as far as I can tell, they starting to come back from that, and it's the Lego sets are more about, like, using, like, Lego to approach the rough shape instead of just having a piece that kind of precisely fulfills the role, you know, which is also very cool to see, because that's in the end what it's about, you know, like those Lego flowers, you know, those are very good at, like, using existing Lego pieces in very cool, new, interesting ways to approach the shape of a flower. But also they're built on, like, such a large scale that they can actually do that kind of stuff. All right, on to step 14. Oh dear. Okay, we're gonna need another green square. Like this. And then we're gonna need 3 of the long blue pieces, which we have right here. Yeah, okay. This is being built in such a way that we can put some assembly on here later down the line. No, Chad, I actually have an I-wing in the other room, and like a model of an I-wing that I built like I think like 20 years ago or something at this point. It's fucking cool. It's a really cool build. It's an it's an old set, very high detail and everything. That's probably the last time I really built such a big intricate Lego model. But man, that was a cool ship. Okay, hang on. We need one little like this, and then we're gonna need 4 like this. Oh, wait a second. No, this is I think this is gonna be on the top of the thing. I think that this is gonna be the assembly. Yeah, this is the tail. Okay, now I see what we're doing here. Sorry, Chad, I keep doing this out of camera. Let me see if I can adjust this a little bit. There, now you'll see less of the instructions, you'll see more of what I'm doing. And I put you on here. Yep, there we go. Beautiful. That solves the left side of the page. Oh, do you see this, chat? This is a progress bar. Oh, we have a lot of progress left to go. Ooh, yeah, we got a bunch of pages left to go. Yeah. Let's see, we're on page 21 out of 225. We're less than 10% through the whole build right now. This is gonna take a while. I might have misjudged how long this is gonna take. That's okay. Just means we get to spend more time together, you know? Okay, hang on. You know what? I'm gonna take these gloves off. This is getting annoying. I need to like see if I can get like custom gloves made, like actually in the shape of the ones that Rico wears. Because these are like old biker gloves. This is not ideal. Here, check them out, chat. Maybe I'll put them back on later, but they're gonna come off for now. Ah, that's better. All right, let's do this. So this is what we have so far. Now we need to put these things over here. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna have to click things on here later. This is how these are set up. I've built enough Lego sets to know when they're preparing to a place to click something on there later. You know what? Like the first big model set that I got was actually my grandmother gave my brother and I the Lego TIE Interceptor, like a long time ago. The old Lego TIE Interceptor, the big model of the Lego TIE Interceptor, but the old one. There's a newer one, but that one has more of those specialized pieces. The old one was made more with like existing Lego pieces, and it's a really cool build. But my grandmother gave it to my brother and I in a time when we had never built such big models before. Like we used Lego primarily to play with and stuff, and not really for model building. But that kind of made me. That was the first time that I realized how much fun it actually is to build a Lego model for the sake of creating a model, and not for the sake of creating something to play with. So that actually kind of like, ironically, I had been playing with Lego for like a while then. I was still a kid back when this happened, by the way. But that was really what kind of like awoke the part of me that enjoyed just building with Lego rather than playing with it, you know. So that was actually a really surprisingly good good gift. Unfortunately, I still have that thing too somewhere, but it's half disassembled. I was never able to put it back together. I have like boxes. We have like still boxes full of Lego in the attic. Just boxes full of it. That like just bricks, you know, put together. I want to go through them and sort them one day, but it's a lot. All right, let's check this out. Also here, check this out. You see this, chat? Oh lord, where is this piece? I'm just gonna, you know what? Since we are mostly done with these things, I'm just gonna sort these things over here. Digga-digga-doo, digga-doo-doo. There we go. This is so many small pieces. We need another one of these, and then we need 2 of these. This looks like it's going to be some kind of assembly. Oh, this part... So there's text here that you guys cannot see, but it says, this part will form the lever to make the wings flap. Wait, what? It's this whole thing is just a lever? Or didn't we didn't even start on the actual thopter itself? What is this build? What did I buy, chat? What am I rebuilding here? Sorry, chat, I keep forgetting to do this in front of the camera. Okay, we need a little yellow piece and the lever, just like this. It's actually pretty easy to misjudge something, and I feel like this. Yeah, that's better. Now you guys can see more of what I'm doing. So this goes like this then. There we go. Oh, and then this whole assembly. Hang on, let me make sure that I'm keeping the YouTube chat open, because I sometimes miss messages in the YouTube chat. That is not a good thing. That's better. All right. So as you can see over here in the instructions, this whole assembly we built here is now going to go right here. So we click this part on here, and then we rest this part on here. And so this is apparently the lever to make the wings flap, which is kind of bonkers. So the wings will actually be able to flap then. That's cool. I wonder how they're going to connect. There's going to be like 6 of them or something. Oh. Alright, now we're going to be building a whole different part of this build. Are we still on back 1? Yep, this is still back 1. Okay, let's put this to the side for a second. If you in place over here, and then this. We need a 6 piece. Here you are. So chat, I finally got around to trying out the new update for Hunt yesterday with BM and Uber. And that flamethrower, that they added the flamethrower to Hunt, and it's bonkers. In a good way. It's actually a really cool weapon. And I ran into an enemy, into another player with the flamethrower, and I had a katana. And he burned away 2 of my health chunks, which is like 40% of my health bar just burned away. But I did get him. So I was a little bit worried about the flamethrower, how they were going to balance it. Like, but it's always hard to balance something like that properly, you know? Also, am I doing this properly? Yes. It's supposed to be like this. Okay. It's always... Ow. Ow. It's always hard to balance something like that properly. So what they did for the flamethrower was they made it very cheap to get. You go to the circus and you can buy it for a single pledge token, which is not hard to get at all. And I kind of feel like... See, the thing about the flamethrower is that it does do a lot of damage, and burn damage is very scary in Hunt, because if you get burned, your health bar starts disappearing. Like you take permanent damage to your max HP basically, and there's only a few ways to restore that kind of damage. But like, of course, you also kind of leave yourself open if you do that, and people will just have to aim at the source of the fire and they'll shoot you. So that's kind of the trade-off of it, you know. And the way that it works right now is interesting. I'm not sure if it needs to be balanced yet or not. Kind of feels a little bit on the weak side, in fact. Like, yeah, you can burn someone down, but they'll probably kill you before you kill them, you know? It's more like you leave lasting repercussions on them for the rest of the match, I guess. Or like, at least you leave something behind that is going to be very hard for them to fix. That's more how I see it. It's interesting. This piece goes over here per the instructions. Man, this makes me wish I had a higher resolution camera. If I'm gonna be doing more of these, I have to see if I can get like a better camera or something, like something that's actually designed for this kind of stuff, you know? Because it's a bit blurry right now. Even though this is supposed to be a fairly high resolution camera. Like it's a Logitech full HD camera, so it's a bit sad that the actual picture is a little bit on the blurry side. Let's see, you go over there, and then two of these little pieces go over here. But yeah, sorry, Meepus, I was asking you earlier, was today gonna be your last stream for a while, or are you gonna do another one before you have to travel again? I apologize if you explained that during a stream and I missed it. Because I had a weird day today. Spent so much of the day just trying to fight the damn migraine, which seems to be receding now. Even taking into account the fact that I've taken a few painkillers to handle it, it seems to be like a migraine is the kind of pain that a painkiller will not make completely go away. It will just make it more manageable. But so I can kind of feel when the actual migraine is starting to regress through the painkillers, you know, and I can feel that it's starting to go down now, fortunately. Because thank God. Ah, look there. That's the part of what I was waiting for. So now this whole assembly here goes on here like this. And then clicks into place. Beautiful. I love this kind of Lego building where you like you build something, and then you have to suddenly spin the whole thing, you know, like a turnabout kind of thing. Looks very nice. And now we're gonna build the other one, probably. The other side of it, I mean. And you know, like becoming like one of those people at Lego who come up with new sets, that sounds like a real dream job. Ah, here we go. That's the part I'm looking for. I got scared for a second there because I couldn't find the part I needed. I've seen like a documentary once of how people how do the people who work at Lego come up with new Lego sets? And they have like a room where a room with like a big box of Lego in it, where they go sit down, they sit them down in the room and they just mess around with the Lego, you know, like they just brainstorm ideas and try to come up with new concept for new sets. It's actually really interesting. I need to check out if I know that there was like a Lego set for Satisfactory, I think an assembler or something, or a manufacturer. I need to check if that set is still available. I would really like that one. I think you can buy it through like the Satisfactory merchandise store or something. Oh, this was Ella Fitzgerald. Okay, you go over there. And then these two pieces go on here. Let's see. We're almost done with this bag. Uh-oh. Potato chips. Potato chips. Crunch, crunch, I don't want no lunch. All I want is potato chips. That's a mood. Alright, let's see. Potato chips. I could go for some potato chips, but alas, I have no potato chips. I do have some Doritos downstairs. Some tortilla chips. What is this? This is an interesting piece. Alright, let's see. The tail will form the handle to hold the vehicle, so it's important that it's super strong. That is true. So, like, do you like... Hang on, how does this work? There's gonna be... I bet there's gonna be some kind of mechanism on here that will, like, allow you to flap the wings properly. Or something. Yeah, has to be. Alright, this is where we're gonna use this piece. So we do this. Then we do the other one. Then we use the remaining of these pieces on there. Like this. Potato chips. Crunchy, crunchy. Okay, let's see. And now you are going to go down here on this surface. I see. Okay. Yeah, so this goes on here. And that is the whole thing. That's bag one. Bag one is over. I'm gonna put the spare parts over here in this baggie and we'll save these for later. Alright, bag two is up next. And we're gonna assemble Lady Jessica. I think. Yep, that's Lady Jessica. Alright, I'll start off the same way, chat, with doing a little sorting over here. Although this bag looks like it has less big pieces, but it might have more small pieces. So let me make sure that the camera shadow does not get in the way. You know, as a kid, I never sorted my Lego bricks like this. I always just grabbed in the bag like a little monkey grabbing for peanuts. I actually didn't even realize that most people would like to sort their parts before they get started. There was like a video from Adam Savage that made me realize that when he started like doing a Lego build, and he like mentioned that like his favorite part was like the sorting of the parts before he started building. So honestly, with like having these bags sorted and ordered and numbered like this, you barely even need to sort, to be honest. It's still fun to do, though. By the way, how are y'all doing, chat? You guys having fun? I appreciate y'all hanging out here on your Friday evenings. Let's see. Put you over here then, I guess. Check this out. Ain't that cool? Hi, Sarah. Good evening. How are you doing today? I hope that they gave you some time off. Put you over here. Here, check this out, Sarah. This is what we have already built. This was bag 1 out of 10. We're now on bag 2 out of 10. This build is going to be significantly bigger than I was expecting. Bad biscuit. You move positions and you're crashing out. What did you like? Did you get a different position within your company? Yeah, that sounds like something that could be good news, but also bad news. Workload +4. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Glorp. I'm really sorry to hear that. Do you at least get paid more? Not that is gonna matter much if they're gonna burn you out. You move to hardware instead of software. Oh no. So you have to like travel on site a lot now. Because I know that the people in the company I used to work for they were never available. They were always away on priority 1 issues. Oh, there's a 4th one here. You know what? We'll spin all of you around then a little bit like this. Put you over here. I've actually been job hunting a lot lately, Sarah. I'm looking for a new job. Let's see, we'll put you over here. No, I don't like the way that looks. We'll put you over here. There, that's better. That's true, chat. Your host is now unemployed. But probably not for very long. Hopefully, anyway. I have some lines that I'm currently chasing down. Let's say hi before returning to losing my fucking mind. please take care of yourself, Sarah. Without you, this stream is falling apart. I had so many technical issues today. I'm joking, but yeah, please do take care of yourself, Sarah. I owe my soul to the company store. This is a song about you, Sarah. I owe my soul to the company store. Alright, so we have Lady Jessica's lower part, her upper part, and then this is going to contain her hair and her face. I'm just going to sort these as well. We're going to need these pieces anyway. Let's see, put you over here. Oh, these are these little weird little pieces. Yeah, I've seen these before, yeah. These are fun. Load 16 done. What do you get? I could swear that this song was like in a game that I played recently. Is this song in Fallout 76? I don't remember. Where's Rio? Rio, if you're there, Rio, do you know if this song is in Fallout 76? He's not here. Okay, I'm almost done sorting out, chat. Don't worry, we'll go back to building soon. Some interesting pieces here. I wonder if they like these kind of bricks, you know, these green bricks that are so different from everything else. I wonder if they use those to be able to mark things in the build, to make the build easier. Like, I know that like making the build actually manageable is like a big part of designing a good Lego build. So I could totally see them take that kind of, to do those kind of bricks in there just to make it easier to see what needs to be done where, you know. Because if they'll get completely covered up, it doesn't matter what color they have. Alright, one more back. Oh. Hang on, chat. I think I dropped a piece. Where's my... Ah, there you are. Yeah. Oh shit! I didn't even realize that we have. So we have our hair, and we have like a little hood for over our head. And here too, we have like happy Lady Jessica, and we have serious Lady Jessica. We'll go with this one because this has like the thing over her face. And we'll put her next to Paul. I like how obvious the Dune movies make it that Paul and Jessica are not necessarily good people. But also, like, they kind of live in a fucked up universe. It's kind of the Warhammer 40k issue again, where it's less about who's the good guy and more about who of the bad guys is gonna fuck you over the least, you know? That's kind of what Dune is too. Just with less actual demons and more figurative demons. Alright, let's grab all of these little red nubs, and I really need like something to put these things in, you know, like a little dish or something. I might go downstairs and grab one, and if we're gonna have to deal with more of these. Jeez, so many little parts. What this bag lacks in big parts compared to the last one, it definitely makes up for in little parts. Let's see, there's little black nubs. Is like nub the right word for these, by the way, chat? I have no idea what Lego parts are actually called. Alright. Kind of sounds like I'm saying noob, but in a very, like in a more denigrating way, you know? I mean, insofar, noob is not already kind of denigrating anyway. I think I'll like put these over here then. In a little pile. Up here? Yeah. That works. Jesus. What is all of this shit? when are we gonna build a rocket? I know that some ornithopters are armed, but... Would you want to live in the Dune universe, chat? Like, I mean in general, you know? It doesn't have to be on Dune. Although, all things considered, you could do worse than Dune. If you know how to survive down there, you know? Alright, so let's grab these little nubs and pieces here. We'll put these in a pile over here. Then we have these little things here. I think I'm just gonna add these over here to this pile because they're all different colors anyway, so they'll stand out a little bit. There. Yeah, that's better. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Hang on. I don't even know what that is. Put these two over here. This is the sorting alone is taking up so much time. We have these little grabbers here. Yeah, yeah. All right, so put you over here then, and we have I'm not even gonna comment on this shape. There we go. All right, let's get started. So we already built Lego Jessica. She doesn't have a sword. Although she definitely knows her way around one. She's Bene Gesserit. She knows how to defend herself. Right off the bat, we start with a very long gray strip, like this. And then we put it on a little brown strip. Then we grab another long gray strip. We put on a short little gray strip at the bottom there. I like how this playlist slowly goes from swing to electro swing. Like it just starts invading the playlist. I think that's a nice progression actually. You go like start with like some real swing and then just slowly progress into electro swing. Man, where would we be without electro swing? In chat, I've been started practicing with FL Studios. They have like a free trial. Because your boy really wants to make some of his own music. Probably not much. I'm not gonna like make whole songs or stuff, you know. But I would like to be able to make some of my own musical bites and stuff for videos and maybe the channel, something cool, you know. I would actually love to make an electro swing song myself, but that's gonna take a while before I get to that point. Making music is fun. Okay, let's see. Oh. I do it again. I'm sorry, chat. I'm really bad about doing this in front of the camera. Okay, so you go on there, and then you go on here. I don't know what we're building here. Oh dear, hang on. I need to like make sure that I do this properly. Also, hang on. I just realized that Lapland is no longer visible. Here you go. Say thank you to Lapland, chat. The Lapland of good luck. May you find all the parts you need to finish your Lego builds. We need a little 6-piece. We put a claw on there. And then we put the little corner shape on there. The way that I'm currently like hunched over my desk is actually giving me back pain, so I need to readjust my position a little bit. There, that's better. And then we put a little flat piece on here. Oh, come on, go on there. Oh, Jesus. Okay, according to the instructions, you now go on here at the very end, and then we get another little 3-piece. Like this. Okay, now we need a green block. We need a black 4-piece. One of these guys. And then we need a dark gray 6-piece. One of these guys. Okay, we need one little black nub over here. We need 2 of these guys. But you cannot see because they're off camera. And we assemble them like this. So you go over here. You go right there. You two go over there. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, what I like about the Dune movies is that they make it very obvious that, like especially the second one makes it obvious that Paul is not really the good guy of Dune. Like he's the protagonist, but he's not the good guy. He's kind of like exploiting others for his own gains as well. But I do kind of like how they like express that it's only after he drinks the water that makes you worse that he really becomes evil. I love how they actually have like the water that makes you worse because everyone that drinks the water that makes you worse becomes a worse person because of it. Because it like opens up their minds to the memories of the Bene Gesserits, and because of that they kind of become like a different person. Like your memories are what shape you as a person. So, Night's in. Where are my paws? Oh, hang on. Here. Is that better? Here's my little pawsies. You know, some people would pay money for this kind of stuff. Apparently. Let's see, put here. But how are you doing today, Sin? Opposable thumbs, that's true, yeah. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, guys? Opposable thumbs. Amazing work of evolution. But don't worry, I'm still a stoat, I promise. Let's see. Now we need a little knob here. Oh, and then we need one of you, and we need to put a little piece like this on here. A little piece like this. But yeah, so Dune, amazing, absolutely amazing movies, amazing books as well. Although I think I prefer the movies at this point. I was talking earlier about like I've been wanting to do something like this for a while, like a Lego building stream, because I like Lego and I need an I was looking for an excuse to build Legos again. What better excuse is there to turn it into like a tax deductible investment? That's not true. I definitely would not have gotten this if I didn't want to stream it. So it's 100% tax deductible. But I don't know if I want to go to the actual hassle of doing that. I need to check. I need to look into that stuff. Dutch tax laws are confusing. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was looking into what to build on stream today. Like what Lego model to build. And one of the things that I saw is that they have an entire Eiffel Tower out of Lego. It's 10,000 pieces. It's like fucking the size of a human being. It's bigger than a child. That Eiffel Tower. Go look it up. It's bonkers. You know what? No, I'm gonna show y'all because I think I actually saved a picture of it. Oh shit! I don't have access to my keyboard right now. Um. No, that's not it. Oh lord. Oh, oh. That damn keyboards. How am I gonna do this? Okay, I need to close the book for a little bit there so I can actually reach the damn thing. There we go. Now, where were we with this whole thing? Here we were. Alright, so I found the Lego Eiffel Tower. So this is the actual Eiffel Tower. And then if you check out the page, you will see, for example, yeah, I'm gonna show a picture. I'm gonna show a screenshot of it on screen, on the stream. But I need to download it, otherwise it's gonna start breaking again and shit. So here you see a man trying to escape the gravitational pull of the Eiffel Tower because it's just that big. Look how fucking big this thing is. Like, what the hell? It's like this. It goes up to the shoulder of this guy, and I don't think that this is a small guy either. Maybe they got like a very small actor to like pose for this thing. Yeah, I'll show you guys another picture. Here. That's not what I wanted. Here, check this out. Just a giant man disassembling the Eiffel Tower is what this looks like. This thing is 10,000 pieces. This is fucking huge. This is the biggest official Lego product that I've ever seen. And I actually was like, I considered this for like one moment. I considered this, and I was like, no, that will be too much. That's fucking 61 hours locked this high. Oh, Sarah, with that many hours, you would actually be able to afford the Lego Eiffel Tower. Hi Nemo, knocking this thing over in my Godzilla onesie. Yeah, you could fulfill a fantasy with this thing. Yeah, the fantasy of owning an Eiffel Tower that's so big that it has its own gravitational pull. Once again, I love how blurry this guy is. It genuinely makes it look like he's trying to escape the Eiffel Tower, but the gravity is just too strong, you know? I bet that like Susie Deltarune would love having this thing and knocking it over. It's a perception filter, yeah. Not even a perception filter, literally just gravity pulling on that poor guy. His remains were never found after that picture. It's the last known image of the poor man. Okay, let's see. We now put you over here. Put these two little red nubs in. But how are you doing today, Nemo? Let's see. Yep, that looks about right. And you guys can barely see it, but this is what we're on right now. I'm sorry, chat, but fitting everything in the camera frame is very difficult. I would have to like put it back up a little bit again. Also, hang on. Upload this out of screen again. How do people do this kind of stuff? People who regularly do do HANDCAM streams. This is hard, keeping everything in sight. See you over there. Got you over there, and then we need the tube. And we need a little black knob over here. You go in here. Yeah. Ah, shit. Like that. Perfect. And now we need one of the little missile heads and a long red stick over here. And we need a little red thingy. Like this. All the way on there, I think. Yeah, all the way on. No, actually, first through here. Through here. And then the little red thingy goes on there. All the way through there, yep. Very cool. Still wrapping up for the day. Doing some laundry and setting up some stuff so I can review HTML stuff later tonight. Sounds fun. You're reviewing, like, work or something? And me? I'm good. I'm just building some Lego, you know. Hang out with y'all. Nice hands. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm I'm actually very proud of my hands. See, chat, the funny thing is that my grandmother used to say that I have like the hands of a pianist, you know, of a piano player. And because I have like very long, slim fingers on my hands. And I kind of wish she was right, because I don't actually know how to play the piano. I bet I would be very good at it, though, if I could. It's one thing I've always wanted to learn, though. Maybe I'll make the commitment someday and like really learn. That's what we were gonna say. As you as well. I would be very good at it. I do have a bass guitar. And I'm pretty good at playing it thanks to my big meaty claws. Like, how do I properly express how big my hands are? I do have a thing here to measure them. Hands of a penis. See, that's the problem. These hands would make look any penis small, you know. Why am I saying that? What are you doing to me, Sarah? This stream is now cursed. Damn it. Your digits look long and delicate. That's like peak piano genes. Thank you. Unfortunately, arthritis runs in my family. Alright. Are we done here? Yeah, I think we're done here. Alright, let's grab this part. I need to think before I say things. I apologize for that comment just now. But yeah, I hope you all are having an excellent day, and thank you all for still being here. Let's see. Put this like here. Yeah, learning to play the piano is something I've always wanted, but it's a bit hard without a piano. And I do have a keyboard, but A keyboard is not quite the same as a piano. And B, I don't really have a good place to permanently put it up. And without a permanent place to put it up, it's like... I've actually thought about maybe looking into getting a small desk piano. Like something that I can connect to the computer. Because, as I mentioned before, I've been practicing FL Studios. I'm trying to get better at FL Studios because I want to make music. And having an actual keyboard that could interface with FL Studios would help a lot with like composing and stuff, you know? But yeah, like again, that's also the kind of thing where it's like, okay, I could totally look into something like that and get something like that. But what's the point if I'm gonna do it like once and then never again, you know? So I don't know yet about making the commitment. I need to think about it. You said you'd love to hear me play. I do have a bass guitar here, but I have nothing practiced, sadly. This is literally what the instructions want me to do, to just kind of shove it in there halfway. Not sure why. I would love to play some music sometime. Just like, again, the instrument that I have the most experience with is a bass guitar. Okay, we need one of these. We need two little yellow thingies over here. Let's see, two of these. We need the long red stick. This one, and we need to... Alright, I used to do HANDCAM streams a lot more back in the day, like way back in the day. You've been looking into FL, I've been using it for many years now, so if you want to share any info or project, I'd be very interested. Oh, heck yeah, I could use someone who knows how to work with that. I actually downloaded like this plugin called Jenny, I think, which has like the entire FX chip library in it. You know, like all the music they used to compose like Sonic soundtracks with and stuff. Which is really cool. There's a lot of really cool, nice sounds in there. Also, I was gonna show... Oh yeah, hang on. Because a bunch of y'all... Hang on, let me show you what I showed at the start of the stream. You guys see this? Here, check this out. This belongs to the video game Shenzhen.io, which is a game about creating integrated circuits for like all kinds of solutions. I played this game a fair bunch in like the summer of 2024. I forgot if I did it before or after I became an affiliate, but this was something that I did a lot. So this game has a manual. Like a big manual about how all of the components work. Because the whole point of the game is to design integrated circuits. For example, like a radio or a sandwich maker. And to program them with like low-level code and stuff. And all of the instructions are in this little booklet. So the whole fun of the game is to like print the manual out and put it in a like a little thing. I forgot what this is called in English. And then manually thumb through it. So what I would used to do is when I streamed Shenzhen.io is I would have a camera. I would actually have this camera aimed at the desk and just thumb through the manual as I was playing the game. It was very fun. It Those streams are like very fun and interesting, but also, man, it's hard to do that kind of stuff. To do this kind of stuff on stream. Like, I would come up with like a whole design, and then I would spend the whole stream implementing the design, and then I would test the design and figure out that the whole thing was completely wrong. Like, I was fundamentally wrong about my approach to solve the problem. It was very painful. But it was very fun. I've actually been thinking of bringing those streams back. Oh, hi, Dram. Good evening. How are you doing today? That's pretty cool. Reminded something like keep talking, no one explodes in its physical manual setup. Yeah, it's a bit like that, yeah. I like it when like games have this kind of stuff, you know, that kind of just a concept of having to manually flip through like, I know that the game that you're playing, Nemo, has not a physical manual, but I know it has like a system where you have to slowly put together a manual as you play it. Actually, like, I actually have tried to minimize the spoilers I get for that game because of that, because I really want to play it myself sometime. Anyway, let me put this away. Woke up late, freeing up some PC space because you got a new external. Oh, nice. It's so freeing to have more disk space, but unfortunately you'll always fill it up again. Okay, that was a long enough detour. Let's take a look at this. So they want me... Okay, I'm gonna do this, chat. So they want me to measure this out in a specific way. They want me to put these elements on this stick a little bit halfway up the stick. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use one of these pieces to measure the distance. And we put the yellow thing on here. Like this. And we push it all the way over there. And now we pull this one off, because now we have the right distance on it that they want. And now we put it on in the other way. Ta-da! And now we have the right distance, perfectly measured. As all things should be. They both want them to be in this direction. I don't like that. I put it like this. It don't mean nothing. Hang on, I need to do it with the filter. It don't mean nothing. That's the wrong filter. It don't mean nothing if it ain't got that swing. That's better. You don't have to open the whole fucking GoXLR overviews computer. Let's see. I'm shoving around some app data files, so hopefully my PC won't get too upset about it. Ooh, yeah, you need to be careful with that kind of stuff. You might have to, like, point an application to, like, a different folder or something. But it'll probably be fine. Okay, so now we insert this over here. And now we push this further in. Okay, now I get it. That's why they wanted me to push this part only halfway in. And then we insert another, put another one of these panels on there. This is going to be a lever, I think. This is probably part of the lever assembly. And we need a little black 4 square over here. We need you. 2 flat panels and these panels. We need these parts now. I'm gonna put you over here. I'm gonna put you over there on top of this. Yeah, this is a lever. Well, maybe not. Why does this have so much motion in it? There's a reason. If they build it like this, for this to be able to wiggle, to have this much motion, there's a reason for that. So I can't wait to find out the reason. Needing this, Loki considering just backing up factory setting too. Don't mind redirecting as long as it doesn't 100% break. Yeah, honestly, like a factory reset for a computer, especially if you can now back up all of your important data, is very liberating. I'm actually considering doing it again to my PC because I've been running into some issues again lately. Like, the reason why the stream started so late today was twofold. The first reason was because I had a migraine and I wanted to, like, give it as much time as possible before I started. And the second reason was that when I wanted to boot up the stream, my camera didn't work. So what I found out is that I cannot have my camera, my GoXLR, and my Stream Deck connected at the same time. 2 of the 3 is fine. Any combination of 2 of the 3. But if I have the camera and the Go XLR and the Stream Deck connected at the same time, one of them will fail. And I don't understand why. I don't understand what's going on. It's so weird. That don't mean a thing. Oh shit. I was too fast, hang on. Just give that rhythm everything it got. Don't mean a thing. Okay, so now, we got this over here, I think, according to the instructions. Yep. Now we need 2 white pieces. We need the yellow dick. We need the gray dick. I'm not joking, this actually looks like a penis with 2 balls. Why am I saying these things? Forget that I said anything, chat. Now we need this very normal shaped piece. There's nothing funny about it. And we do it like this. I'm getting back pains again. I need to be careful with the way that I'm sitting when I'm doing this. We put you over here and you over there. Then we put you on top of that. Ooh. The 2 gray pieces are gonna come up over here. Yep. What you're using for cam, by the way, I've considered doing a stream like this too. This is a Logitech Full HD camera. As you can see, the image quality is not the best, but it's okay for a cam like this. If I were to start doing these more often, I would probably look into getting like a higher quality cam. But I feel like this one has a good like image quality price ratio on it, you know. It's also kind of the question of like how often am I going to do HANDCAM streams? Which is probably not super often, let's be honest. This is an interesting little mechanism. Logitech, huh? Yeah, this is the CS920, I think? Yeah, it's the HD Pro webcam C920. Hang on, let me type it out for you real quick. I don't know if this one is still available. Like, this was their flagship webcam model. Well, not flagship, but their most... What's the right word for that? You know, like, this is the webcam that Logitech wanted you to buy if you were looking for like a slightly higher quality webcam for like web conferencing. So not something with like professional quality, but something of like a higher quality than just like a regular one, you know? This was the one that they wanted you to go for. Alright, so this is this thing. Don't even know they did webcams. They have a lot of webcams. Like, this is not the only one. I have like another Logitech, a backup camera somewhere that's like even lower quality than this one. But that's also even cheaper. I did see some sale on Amazon, but I burned all my holiday money already. Yeah. Yeah. You can, like I said, there's the other model that's even cheaper. You just have to like look at some reviews and check out the image quality and see what you need and stuff, you know? Like, the camera is fairly high above my desk. There's quite a lot of space in between. So the image quality would be a lot sharper probably. Like, if I put my hand up here, you can see a lot more detail in my hand, for example, you know. Here's my nails. Actually, no, the image just gets blurrier. This around here, this is like the perfect distance, I feel like. Somewhere in this general space. Check option on anything super high quality. Mostly use it for like showing off merch or what stream views I have. That's very fair. Hang on, let me actually check because I think I have the other camera actually right here. Where are you? So this one is, I don't know which one this is, but I bought this one as well because back when I was first looking into Live 2D and tracking, so this one is an even lower quality, an even cheaper one. This one is from Trust, as you can see. I was considering using this one for tracking, for like VTuber tracking and stuff, you know? And oh, look at this! You can see the reflection of I'm facial motion track in this. That's not my face chat. That's the application on my telephone. Sorry, my phone that does the tracking for me. It's very fun that you can actually see that face in there. But yeah, so I was because back in the day I was considering because I wanted to have two cameras, one to be aimed at my desk and another one to be used for tracking. And then I never did, but I still used the camera for tracking. I never did a desk cam stream, and now I have like a phone to do the tracking for me instead. I can show off all the energy drinks and coffees I drink, and then everyone can judge me. Oh, don't worry about that. I actually had to clean up my desk before I went live today. Because I had not trash, but I just had like a lot of electronics. I have so many cables nowadays, chat. They're fucking everywhere. Anyway, let's continue with this. So we need this part, and we need these two over here. Then we need these two blue parts here, these small blue parts. Oh. Okay, so this is going to go all the way in the back here. I'm just gonna shove this in first. I know that I've watched Octopimp's streams a few times, and there's like the camera he uses is one that he very strongly recommends for streams because like it has good focus. You can hold things up to that camera and they'll appear very sharply, very quickly. So this is one that he strongly recommends. But it's also like a much more professional camera because he is like a professional streamer and everything. So that one might be far above what you actually need. That one is the one that I would be interested in, but I need to check how expensive it is because if it's going to be very expensive, it might be just a tiny little bit too much. Let's see. Your room is a cable jungle too? Yeah, you know the pain of that. Chat, did I ever tell you that my dream collab, my dream collab with my dream Oshi collab would be to play Guilty Gear with Octopimp. Because he's a cool guy, and I bet that he could teach me how to actually play Guilty Gear, because I sure as hell don't know how to play it. Atria did her best to teach me, though. Atria is actually a good teacher for Guilty Gear as well. Let's see. I'm doing it off screen again. Let's see, like this, and then this piece goes on here, I think. Mashed potatoes. Yeah, like this. And like this. And then like this. Okay, now this piece is gonna have to be fitted on here, and then these two are gonna shove in, and then voila. God, this. Okay, I think that what we're building here, I think, chat, this is gonna be the wing assembly that's gonna make the wings clap when we move something. Oh, look at this. We now need one of these weirdly shaped white pieces, and we put it over here. And then, oh! Oh shit, look, we have a big assembly step over here. Okay, I need to make sure that I do this properly. Hang on. So, these two pieces are gonna fit through here. Like this. Oh dear. Hang on, let me make sure that I do this properly. So you go in there. And you go... Where the hell do you go in? What the hell? Okay, hold up. This is very confusing, chat. So, you go in there? No, you go in there. What the shit? You go in there. You go in there. You go in there. And then, where does this piece go? This little red piece goes down here. And then the whole thing does not fit. This doesn't fit. Unless... Ooh, wait a second. No, maybe it does fit. Oh. What the shit? Get over there. 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 Did I do something wrong? Wait a second. Oh, no, I did do something wrong. You see this here, chat? This piece? This is supposed to be one further forward. Fuck. I made a mistake. No, I actually watched Vinny do a HANDCAM stream recently, Vinny Vinesauce, and he was doing like a stream where he got like children's candies, children's make-it-yourself candy. That's apparently very popular in Japan. Where it was like a set of bags that children could use to make like candy hamburgers, candy fries, and candy tomato sauce and candy soda and everything. But the trick was that it was all bags with powder, and they had to like actually kind of sorta cook it themselves. Like by adding like water into little bags and cutting things and letting things solidify and stuff. And it became a big old mess. But it was very fun to watch that kind of stuff. To watch him do that kind of stuff, you know? Okay, now you go in there, and then you go in there. So first you go in there, then you go in there. Let me make sure that... So, yellow piece has to go in there. And the red piece has to go... over here. Yeah. Now this piece goes... Ah, there we go. Check this out. And now this whole part is like completely immobilized. What's the point of this? It doesn't move. Why did we do all of this work for an assembly that doesn't move now? What's the point? Doesn't make any sense. Look at this rat. What? What did you clip? Hang on, this music stopped. Why do I just spontaneously turn into a gremlin sometimes? But yeah, so like those things, what Vinny was making there was like you have to like add water yourself and mix things yourself, and the like the actual patty of the hamburger looked like shit, to be honest, like literal shit. It looked like a little turd. But it actually looked like kind of fun to do something like that, just for like fun, you know. So if I ever in Japan, I might check if I want to see if I can get one of those just for fun to make it. It was a lot of work for some candy though, but I guess that's like part of the fun for children is like actually feeling like they're cooking something, you know. Although, like, if I had to do something like that as a kid, I would fuck it. Wait a second. No, I have like I think I have an idea. So this is gonna click like this. This is the wiggle room that it has. Yeah. So this is gonna clap the wings and stuff. Okay. Very interesting. I bet that we're now gonna have to build the other side, though. So welcome back, Meep. Not even English? That's no language. Actually, that's Dutch that I'm speaking there. Not that you would be able to tell. Okay, we need one of these weird pieces now. So we put you on here. It's the wrong way, Rico. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Thank God everything just kind of clicks into place when you have... I wonder how they designed this. Who came up with this? It's actually a very clever use of these things. Oh, hang on. They're a little bit off-center now. There we go. Yeah, now it doesn't move anymore. Now it doesn't move. It's fucking wasted. Okay, the other piece goes on here. And is then immediately followed by another red piece. Uh-oh. Like this. Yeah. Looks about right. And then we get another one of these and we put this here on place. And now everything is nicely attached. Oh, wait a second. No, I was wrong. The next step is going to be to assemble these two together. Hey, yo, remember when I said that this looks like the place where a big assembly is going to be fit together? Okay, let me make sure that I do this properly. So, so these are going to fit together like this then, huh? I guess. Oh. Yep. Check out how big this thing is already, man. And again, my hands are big. I have big hands. This thing is good. This full ship is going to be huge. So we have a moving part here that's going to be that can barely move now. I still don't really see how this is going to be. This whole mechanism is going to move. I hope that this all makes sense. Well, no. Actually, yeah, I can kind of see it now. Like something here is going to be moving. It has some wiggle room, yeah. It's very stiff, but it does have some wiggle room, yeah. I can kind of see it, yeah. I'm gonna be very curious. Wow, this is cool. This thing is getting really cool, though. Alright, putting that to the side, and then we're gonna continue. Oh, this starts the same way that the other one did, so we're gonna build the other side now. So once again, we start off simple, with a few plates. What is this reality stream? Sometimes I forget we aren't all disembodied voices in my head. Hi, Chris. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm building. I want to start doing more HANDCAM streams. So today is a bit of an experiment as well. I actually used to do this more frequently in the past when I played Shenzhen.io. You know, the funny thing is that only Yukime knows what I look like in real life of all of y'all. Because I met her at Gamescom this last year. So if you ever want to meet the real Rico, Rico Rivermore, without any fake, no, I mean without any totally real ears or anything, you're gonna have to meet me at a convention. All right, this piece over here, The Secret of Rivermore. True. But also I'm a VTuber, you know. I do want to maintain some kayfabe. It's part of the mystique. Honestly, that's like part of the reason why I wanna get better gloves than these, because these are motor gloves, chat. These are gloves that you wear if you drive a motor. So they're not ideal for building Lego. So I really want to like go look for like better leather fingerless gloves that are a bit more dexterous, you know. So I'll be able to do this kind of stuff more often. Let me see. Okay, so we got this part according to these instructions. Now we would need to put a little claw on there. These big meaty claws. And this piece. And then the little flat, smooth one-nub piece over here. What do we call these little things on top of the blocks? Are these nubs? I don't know the English words for them. Go on there, come on. Okay, now we need the black thing and this one. This one. Yep. Wait a second. Something here is not correct. Oh, I see. I forgot a little piece over here. So you go on there, and then the little panel goes on there. Yeah, that's more like it. And then we need this piece, we need this piece, and we need... Believe me, chat, it actually all says it here in the instructions, even though you cannot see it right now. And then we need you. Okay, so... you go on there, and the green little block goes over here. And the little black nub goes over there. I wonder if there's a particular reason why they put a little nub here instead of another type of piece, but... And then like this. This is part of the reason why I really want to build that Baneblade tank, because these are like instructions that are carefully curated by LEGO themselves, you know. But the Baneblade tank is like automatically generated by the tool that LEGO, like, you know, like that software tool that once upon a time you could use to like put together custom sets for LEGO. And I think that they no longer support it, but the tool still exists because it's still a very powerful tool, and that's what was used to generate the instructions for the Baneblade tank. So the instructions are automatically generated based on how the thing is assembled, and they are not curated to actually be very easy to understand. And that's part of the reason why I think it will be so much fun to do something like that, because part of the challenge in a build like that is going to be deciphering what the hell the instructions want you to do. Okay, let's see, and then we need you. Let me make sure that I have all the pieces first, actually. So we have one of you and one of you. Now we need the two leftover black nubs over here. You, and you. And then we take you. Put this on there. That's... Oh. And then like this, okay. And then this comes all the way at the bottom of this thing, I think. Yeah. So like this. There we go. Perfect. Kinda wish Beyblades or something like that. Like custom built Beyblades. That would be a lot harder with a Beyblade than with Lego, right? I mean, I guess you could like 3D print parts for a Beyblade. Actually, back in the day when back when the day when Beyblades first become like a thing, I was like still in elementary school. It's a long time. Beyblades are old. And like my grandmother got me and my brother Beyblades, but she like got not official ones. She got like these knockoff Beyblades that were like, I don't even know where she got them. But they were like much bigger and much more solidly built than official Beyblades. Like they had like a ring of actual metal in them, so they just fucking smashed the official Beyblades to pieces. They also had a much longer ripcord on them, so they would also spin much faster. They were like counterfeit Beyblades. Oh no, not like custom parts, it's a good distinct visualize of the parts. They're sites, but they're more like wishlets of parts rather than like builder. Ah, I see. I think I also have like we also got like official Beyblades at some point, so I probably have instructions of them somewhere. Contraband Beyblades, kind of, yeah. Like weighted Beyblades, weight blades or something. I don't know. Hang on, did I build this correctly? What do you think, chat? Looks about right, right? Yeah, looks close enough. Okay, now, oh, this whole piece is gonna come on. It's gonna be shoved onto this part, huh? Hang on, let me make sure that I do this properly. Oh Lord. You go on there, and you go on there, and you go in there. Oh, this is so many little pieces and things and trinkets that have to like be put into the right place all at once. Oh Lord. It is not working. Ooh. Yes! We did it! Check this shit out. Yo! This thing is so cool. I hate to tell you this, but Beyblades already have weights in them. Oh, not the kind of weights I'm using. Don't worry. When I say weighted Beyblades, I mean like real weighted Beyblades. Alright, so the instructions say here, when finished turning this rocket step element will raise and lower the landing ramp and landing feet at the same time. Oh, that's what this is. So by turning this, it will... Oh! This is the fucking loading ramp. Here, check this out. So if you turn this, you open the loading ramp. And this part here, that extent is going to be connected to the landing gear. That's fucking sick, though. That's cool. This is a cool build, man. Rico hiding iron ingots in the Beyblades? Yeah. I'm weighting them with the depleted uranium. That's how you really weight something. Alright, let's see, we're 40. Oh, we actually just had an ad break. Chat, I have to take a quick break. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom, and when I'm back, I'm also gonna grab something to drink. I want to celebrate the fact that my migraine is finally over. So I'll be right back. Put this like this. There you go. Here. Be right back. Hi, chat. Let me quickly open this bottle of mine. There, that's better. Thank you, thank you. They put razor blades in them in the EU. Could you imagine someone showing up to a Beyblade competition with a Beyblade with like razor blades attached to it? What are the rules for Beyblade competitions? What rules does a Beyblade have to comply with to be tournament legal? Is it like with Yu-Gi-Oh, where there's like a lot of limitations on it? God, chat, I need to get into Master Duel. I really want to relearn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I have no idea how to play Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays. I actually probably still have my cards somewhere around here. Hang on. Let's go on a little tangent, shall we? This stream has not been taking too long in. I don't know what the tense of that sentence is. Whatever. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I have no idea where my Yu-Gi-Oh cards are. I know they're somewhere in this room, but if I go look for them now, it's probably gonna take another hour. So never mind. Never mind that tangent. The monster you summon from your top must meet weight requirements. Not much limitation other than just use actual parts, I think. That's fair. No, that's very fair. Make sure the spirit monster isn't overweight. That's fair. Also very fair. Can I summon a stoat for my spirit weapon? You know, when you think about it, it's actually kind of cool that they managed to make like the concept of what do we call, you know, the things that Beyblades actually are? What do you call those in English? Like in Dutch, we call them. It's called a tol, because it like rondtolle is spinning around, so we call it a tol. But I don't know what the word of that is in English. But they just took that concept and made it cool by adding like monsters and shit. A top? Is that it? Just a top? So are there any bottoms as well? I'm sorry for saying that, chat. I should not say such things. I can't pull up with my ultra lethal hot rod bay with Cthulhu modded into it. Could you imagine if like we had actual magical artifacts like that? If we had, imagine if we had a sport where people actually summoned magical creatures. Actually, what am I saying? We have that sport. It's called Magic the Gathering. Also, sorry, I'm doing it off camera again. I'm really bad with that. I still need to get adjusted to this, chat. So we need 2 of you, we need 2 of you, we need 1 of you. And then we assemble it like this. You go on here. And these 2 go like this with the knobs pointing outward. And then these 2 go like this. And then we put 2 more of these white pieces on here. Like this, yeah. Okay. And now the whole thing, the whole assembly, if we did it correctly, goes on here, on the front of the ship. Like this, yeah. Very nice. Yeah, tough shit, loser. You're using little Jimbo's default Tiger Spirit and you're gonna like it. I would not even be surprised if there's actually someone called Little Jimbo. Let's see. Oh! Chat! We finally get to open back 3 out of 10. That means that everything that's left here are spare parts. And we get to assemble Duncan, Idaho this time. Hang on, let me clean up all of the plastic that's been slowly building up here. Back 3, chat. Back 3 out of 10. We're gonna be here all night, I think. By the way, is Little Jumbo an actual character from Beyblade? Because it wouldn't surprise me. Oh shit, there goes Duncan's hat. Hang on, chat, I need to go grab that. Oh! Ow. Okay, let's see. Gonna put the Ornithopter to the side for now, and we're gonna start resorting our shit. We have to do this every time. Could you imagine, like, if I had to, like, if I considered doing this before the stream, but the stream would have started like 2 hours later if I had, and I would have had to prepare a whole bunch of these sheets, you know, for each one, like basically 2 of these sheets for each bag. It would have taken a very long time. Maybe if I ever do this again, I'll pre-sort them like that and just have everything good to go, you know. Good lord. They did localize the first MC's name to like Tyler or some shit, really normal US name. Yeah, Beyblade was from the era when they fully localized everything. Nowadays they're like a lot less worried about that kind of stuff. Which is probably for the best. Although it does mean that we don't get stuff like Joey anymore, which is kind of sad, you know. It's Joey with his accent. It did produce funny results sometimes. Okay, these two go over here. Like this. Hang on, I need to, like, my hands are getting a bit cold, so let me just... There, that's better. That's better, alright. We have a little funny... Again, this bag looks like it's overall smaller. Has less parts in it than the last one, but... But like, it really surprised me to find out that like the characters in Pokemon all have very different names in English. Like, what was Ash again in English? Satoshi or something? And so much about it has been localized about Pokemon. Like all of the names, I think, for the city. Alright, the cities all have like different names and stuff. I'm gonna put these over here, I think. You bring the PowerPoint, I'll bring the awesome sauce. Is this a song about using AI to do your work for you? Let's see. That's like me in the office. You bring the PowerPoint, I'll bring the awesome sauce. Good lord. Alright, hang on. Put these parts over here. And I don't need to leave enough room over here. I guess I'll just put like a row of blocks here and then some of these parts. And then, oh, another wheel over here. Oh lord, another one of these little panels, and I don't even know what to do with this. I guess I'll put this one over here. And a bunch of sticks. And stones. Is this Caro Emerald? No, this is Amy Kucharik. Caro Emerald was kind of making Electro Swing before like it really got big and popular, huh? I guess that whole genre, Electro Swing, was kind of like slowly growing in the background and nobody noticed. Until We Know Speak Americano really made it popular. And of course Caravan Palace. I remember Caro Emerald doing this shit when I was still in college. You mean Japanese? Yeah, it's Satoshi. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, yeah. And also, we don't live in the world of jelly donuts anymore. Like, I remember back when Danganronpa got its localization, people were joking about that stuff, you know? Like, because they did not localize the names. Because like, a lot of names, I think, in Danganronpa have, like, some of them have, like, puns in them. Not all of them, but some of them. Like, I do remember reading about it, that, like, there was a fan translation of Danganronpa, which translated, I don't remember if they translated Monokuma, but I know that the Oren translation translated Monokuma to Mono Bear. And I think that, like, when they officially localized it, I think there was something about the developers actually asking the localizers to leave Monokuma as Monokuma. Which was very fair, and I think also made sense in the end, because now everyone just knows him as Monokuma. It's actually kind of weird to think about him as Mono Bear. Honestly, Monokuma is better. Like, all you need to know for Monokuma is, like, yeah, Kuma is the English word, is the Japanese word for bear, and it's like, ah, okay, that's all you need to know. And now he's Monokuma. They did have a bit of Ace Attorney inspo, so I'm not surprised they had pun names like that. Yeah, Ace Attorney, like, the thing with Ace Attorney is that, like, the localizations, and especially the localizations of the names and the jokes in them, are so normal now. Like the whole Japanifornia thing and stuff. Like, it's such a part of the series identity in the West now that you couldn't really, like, go back on it, you know. Like, I think that the great Ace Attorney very cleverly decided not to localize. What's his name again? Ryosuke Naruhodo, I think. Like, it just said, like, oh yeah, Phoenix Wright has, like, Japanese ancestors, and that's like the Naruhodo family. Is that what those are his ancestors? It's just Japanese ancestors. I think that's how they solved it. I haven't played the Great Ace Attorney yet. Actually, Chris, are you still there? We need to, like, get around to that sometime today. To the Great Ace Attorney, together with the rest of the gang. Let's see. I'm probably gonna do the same thing with these things again that I did the last time, where I just kind of put them on a pile here. Let's see. I'll put these two over here then. Yep. One more baggie. Little baggie. You could, like, do it like this first. And then you open it up, and it's full of shit. Ace Attorney is so good, man. Such a good series. Let's see. Got all of these panels here. These little... I don't even know what to call this. I know all these Lego pieces have, like, official names, but fuck me if I can remember them. 2 knives? Duncan Idaho gets 2 knives? Oh yeah, they get, like, it gets a little knife from back 1 as well. That's funny. They Doc Darren made Duncan Idaho and out of Lego. He's back in Lego form. Like, his hair, is this the same hair as Lady Jessica? No, it's not the same hair. We'll assemble him in a second after I'm done with sorting through everything. I just need to make sure that everything is sorted first. Let's see. We'll put you in a pile over here, I guess. Why not? Yeah, like this. Put you in a pile over here. I know that there have been, like, rumors that they're making a new Ace Attorney game for a while now. Like, in the main series, not in the Great Ace Attorney or Investigations. Like, an actual Ace Attorney 7. I'm kind of curious how much truth there is to that. And also, like, where would you even take the series after this point, you know? Like, they've already done so many completely bonkers, insane storylines in Ace Attorney. The final case of Ace Attorney 6, and I don't mean the DLC, I mean like the actual final case, is such a bonkers story. Such a bonkers twist to it. Like the whole setup of Ace Attorney 6 is having to be a lawyer in a country that's like a dictatorship where lawyers don't really have much to say, you know? It's like, where do we go with the series after that? Alright, we finished sorting. Let's get on this. So first we're going to build Duncan, Idaho. Let's see, so he has the smug smile and grim expression of determination. We're going to go with the smug smile. I'm putting the hair on the wrong way. Hang on. I hope at least some of these characters are going to be wearing still suits. Come on, Duncan. Grab the sword. Come on. There we go. There we go. Alright, now that's a Duncan, Idaho. And I put him over here with Paul and his mom. Alright, that's Duncan, Idaho. Let's keep building now. So they immediately want me to grab this again. Gonna have to do a step twice. I think that these are the right length. Yep. Gonna build this twice. But yeah, as I was saying, I want to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! I have to relearn how to play it though, because they've added so many systems, like everything with like pendulum and stuff. I had actually a friend who explained it to me once, but I already forgot everything. I might have to check with Other Time if he has some time to like teach me how to do it, and if he's actually interested in doing so. But he'll probably tell me he has to do it some other time, you know. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna build another assembly here. So we need two of you, one of these gray pieces, two of those. These. Yep. Two brown little nubby pieces and three of these little red pieces. Okay. So we start off with a little corner piece. We jam a little red piece in there like this. And then you on there. Oh, really, the other corner piece? Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, so these two in here now. It's gonna be another situation where we have to like put this in place and then we have to jam the pieces further in. Wait, where does this go? On top of this thing? Like this? Oh, we're gonna build the wing assembly here, I think. Yes, I'm still watching. I'm still watching YouTube. I'm still watching. Someone is... Holy shit, hang on, chat. My notifications are going ape shit. What's going on? Who's messaging me? Oh. Let's see. Alright. Set that piece in place. Let's see, what do they want me to do next? Just 2 blocks. Wait, something here... Something here is not correct. I'm missing something. Oh! Oh! I indeed forgot something. I need to put these two on here. And I click these in place. That's why the little black knobs are here for measurements. That's why so there's a little black knob here. You can barely see it on the camera. That's to make this easier to measure, I think. Maybe, who knows? Maybe it's also just a distance maker or something. Alright, next up we add the two big squares over here. Like this. Great, perfect, nice. And then this one in the third hole. And the other long yellow piece on there. Like this. And we have the two white pieces with two red pieces. Those are gonna be put on the ends of this. This. Yeah, come on. There we go. Yep. And now they want me to use the other shape like this with two red pieces in there. Like this. Like this? Yeah, okay. Oh. Wait, long stick? Long stick? Where's the long stick? Where long stick? Hang on. This might be in here. No, these are just the wings. These are very cool though, but no long stick, sadly. Hang on, chat. I'm gonna have to look for the long stick now. It's probably in one of the other bags, if I had to guess. Or not. Drake? Where's the stick? Now that's I remember seeing something about this back when we first went to bag 3, so it's probably somewhere over there, if I had to guess. Unfinished, blah blah blah. Here, bag 3 plus a long stick. Okay, but where is the long stick? Is it still in the box? Drake, where's the long stick? You're supposed to grab it with the power saw. No, it's not in the bag. Oh! It fell on the floor! I must have accidentally dropped it. Well. Ta-da! Okay, so they want me to put this long stick over here. And then put the other L-shaped block on there. Like this, yeah. And then we grab a red stick and we shove it through the whole thing. Yeah. Like this. Okay. Now we have these two small gray pieces like this. Okay. And the 4 little gray nubs. Like this, and now we need these 2 pieces, and then the whole, oh no, the whole thing is gonna have to be fitted on there now. So we put you over here. Oh, that's where they used the green pieces. See that I knew that they used these 2 to be able to measure something, because this whole assembly is now going to be put over here. On the two green blocks over here. I'm gonna put this assembly. And now this stick will go over here and we'll push this in. And now the whole thing is a giant fucking chat. Hang on. Yeah. There we go. Now when this moves, the whole damn thing moves. Oh. Nobody saw that. Nothing wrong. Hang on, I'll fix it. I can fix it. There. You go over there. And this one thing goes down here. Come on, go in there. Oh no. I broke it. Oh no, I broke it. That's not correct. Hold up. There, put this in place, nice and tight. And then you click over here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Saved it. It's okay. It's safe now. Look. So I wiggle this and the whole thing wiggles. And this will cause the movement of the wings once they're like assembled. It's okay. Nothing went wrong. Kind of sad that without my stream deck, it's much harder for me to change my expressions. But you're just gonna have to imagine the sweat running down my face right now. All right. We're gonna need a whole bunch of pieces for this one. So we're gonna need. Oh, we're gonna actually need one of these little red pieces and 2 of you. And we're gonna need one of these. Also, am I still audible on my microphone? I keep like looking away from it. One of these, we need one of these. Give him one of these. 2 of these little black pieces. 1 long blue piece. I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting this build to be this technical. But I love it. I really like this kind of stuff and doing this kind of stuff with Legos. Now this is real Lego engineering. Oh, we have to add a wheel. Okay, let's assemble this whole thing. You can hear me? Okay, that's good to know. If I ever sound muffled, it's probably because I'm looking away from the camera. Okay, hang on, let me adjust this a little bit. So we start by doing this. Then we add 2 of the U. And then one of these. If it will fit at least. Come on. Yeah. Okay, and then this piece is gonna... Oh, it's not quite all the way in there. What the fuck? Come on. Is this like the wrong shape or something? Yeah. Fix it. And now this thing is going to be clicked on here. Yeah. Ta-da! And then we'll do it like this. Yeah, like this then. That's where the little red nub comes in. It goes over here. And this little black one goes over here. And then the wheel goes on here. Huh. Some of these have some real interesting shapes to them. And then we fit it all together. These 4 wing roots form the foundation for the flapping mechanism of the Ornithopter. So these are the wings that we're building here. Okay. Hang on, this is why they added this, that you could more easily... There. I kind of like that they included one of these just to go, you know, because this is actually kind of convenient sometimes. So now you go over here. In the big assembly, you put this thing over here. And I guess we're going to fit the wings on top of that at some point. Oh, we're going to have to build... We're going to have to build like 6 of these, I think. Like at least 4. Okay, let's do that again. Either one of these, 2 more of these. One of these. Now, I saw they're gonna add Jujutsu Kaisen soon to... No, not Jujutsu Kaisen. They're gonna add Chainsaw Man soon to Fortnite. They're gonna add like power and such to the game. How long before Fortnite has everything? Like, how long before they're gonna run out of properties to add to that game? It's gonna happen at some point, right? They'll just have to make new properties to add to Fortnite. Like, you do realize that at some point all of these mega mashups are gonna like reach their logical conclusion, and we have everything, the ultimate crossover of everything, you know, aka Fortnite. And then they're just gonna have to like we're gonna enter a new era of brand new IPs that get full of creativity that get created just so that they can then be added to Fortnite as well. Also, did you all see that Dave Filoni got put in charge of Star Wars? Like, he's the guy behind the Clone Wars and Mandalorian and everything. Which kind of makes sense because, like, Disney is doing a lot of stuff that they're doing a lot of like crowd pleasing stuff right now with their IPs, you know. Like like all of those announcements with about who's going to be in Avengers Doomsday. Like they announced Chris Evans as Captain America to return to Avengers Doomsday. They announced that they're going to bring back Xavier and Magneto. They're going to officially integrate the fucking X-Men into the Avengers now. Like at the rate that Disney is going, I fully expect that within a month or two they're going to announce that I am going to be in Avengers Doomsday. Come on. I'm doing it again. Need to do this in front of the camera. Yeah, there we go. I guess that they like this is kind of their big charm offensive on getting people back into the Marvel Cinematic Universe. But really, like, they just need to make good movies. That's all you need to get people back in. People will go see those movies if there's a good one, you know. The problem is that they kind of dropped in quality. There's just too much shit. Nobody can keep track of that shit anymore. You need like a simple, straightforward storyline. People yelling to not allow Makima to do Fortnite taunts. They will fiend. Like, you mean like people don't want her to do Fortnite taunts because it wouldn't make sense for her or something? Because that has never stopped them before. Like, it doesn't make sense for Frieza to do the fucking gritty, but he does it anyway if you want to. That's the whole fun, though, those Fortnite taunts, that you have, like, characters who would, like, sooner, like, carve their faces off than do something like that. Make them do something like that, you know? Oh, people will just down bad. Yeah, I know people are down bad for Makima, which I never got. Like, if you're gonna be down bad for someone, be down bad for someone like Reza, you know? Even Power I can understand. Although it is a little bit weird. Let's see. Uh, let's see. Let's see. I wonder when they're gonna add Danganronpa to Fortnite. That's gonna happen sooner or later. Bet my you can. I'm willing to bet something up on that. Danganronpa is gonna come to Fortnite sooner or later. With how many Japanese properties already in that game, it's inevitable. It's crazy to me that Danganronpa is still so popular, even though it hasn't had like a new game in that series in a very long time. Like V3, how long ago was V3? Fucking eternity. I guess that they just, despite everything, never got another sequel off the ground. Like I guess that like you have 100 Line Defense Academy now, which is like a spiritual successor in some ways. Like a different, they're all different concept and everything, but the same kind of marketable characters and everything, you know. Which I still haven't gotten around to playing. I thought about streaming it, but apparently that game has 100 different endings, so streaming it would like be a commitment on like that has to be measured in months, and I don't know if I'm willing to make that commitment. I've like stopped pre-sorting these things. I just grab the parts now as I need them. Let's see, one of these in there. And one of these in there. And we add a little wheel. This. And then we add a little green stick in there. Sometimes sellers are just as strong. Symphogear fans literally had their anime conclude like 6 years ago, but they still go strong. Yeah, but like Danganronpa I think is even longer than that. I would have to look it up actually. I think it's also that because a lot of people are now getting into Danganronpa, you know, it has kind of that revival thing going on. Where I guess it's just kind of an evergreen show where new people will always find those games and then play through them. Like I know that a lot of people, like a lot of streamers, like a lot of like they know like the streamers who have like not necessarily played those games before because they might have been too young when they came out or something, or like going back and like playing those kind of games. There's a lot of VTubers out there, like Zoomer VTubers and stuff, who are like getting into those kind of games. Yeah. Like yeah, average Danganronpa fan is like what? Like it's like running. It's like approaching their. It's like if they're not already 30, they're not far away from it. You know. I don't know. Time is a fucking joke. Okay, let's see if I'm still doing this properly. So, little one of these in there, and then this thing. It's crazy because I remember when Danganronpa was new and it felt like the middle schoolers kind of game. Yeah, it was a very middle schooler kind of game. Yeah, it did feel like that, but I feel like the a lot of the fandom was like older than that. I don't know, kind of hard to say. Like it did start off very niche, you know, because like the only way to experience it initially was through the Orin translation, and then it's like started to pick up steam, and people became more aware of it, and then it got like popular enough where it got like an official localization and everything. The fan patch definitely helped a lot there too, having like a team just fan translate the whole game. That's how I first played it actually, the fan translation. And then it came out. Then the official localization came out on the PS Vita, and I got that. It's like I had other games on my PS Vita, but really I got the PS Vita because I wanted to play Danganronpa on it. Fucking crazy shit. Okay, we're finally done with the wings. That's also funny because people don't like the first game story as much anymore. It's a lot. The first game. The funny thing is that compared to everything that came afterwards, the first game story is so grounded, like so much more simple. But when I first played the original game, it was bonkers, batshit insane. Like the plot twist and everything. do like imagine that like now in hindsight the first game is the most grounded one of them. It's just crazy, you know. But Danganronpa always kind of suffered from the problem that that game's universe was created for the first game, and everything afterwards was basically just like patching and welding on parts to the universe that it wasn't really designed for, you know. Like that game kind of came to a head with the Danganronpa 3 anime, which like established certain things about like the main like some of the characters that kind of assassinated their characters in a way. Like not literal assassination, which also happens in that game, but like figurative as a character assassination. Like I don't really want to go too much into it in case someone here doesn't want to get spoiled, but certain things that they did to like a certain character in that anime just really pissed me off. Or I was like, that this doesn't make any sense. You kind of ruined this character now for me. Okay, let's see. This looks like a little bit like a face with a nose. It's like, yeah. It looks like a villager from Minecraft. Yeah. Where does this fit in? This goes all the way over here? Oh, wait a second. I think that I have to like... This goes under the wings here so that they kind of rest on top of it, I think. Right? Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. 2 and 3 really like the power skill, the main issues. Yeah, that kind of stuff, you know. I will say that 2 found a really interesting way to continue the story. But V3 especially, you could tell that they were like... what V3 ended up... Like what Danganronpa 3 did was... I didn't really like the Danganronpa 3 anime overall. It had some interesting ideas, but... Like, that was really what made me realize, like, okay, this you need to stop doing this. And then V3 found like a very interesting way to give like a new twist to the whole thing, you know. And what I do really like what V3 ended up doing. It was very interesting, a very cool way to keep making Danganronpa games. But like genuinely, I think a Danganronpa would have worked better as like an anthology series, where like they shouldn't directly connect them, you know. Like instead, like have like maybe kids put in similar situations that they could have. I think that would have worked much better. It's not a series like Ace Attorney where you can have like recurring characters because it just doesn't really work for that kind of stuff, you know. I guess if they didn't like, if they hadn't like maybe set it up in a way where you could have done that better, but like imagine if Monokuma had been more. I guess that he already kind of was a symbol. But the first game straight up kind of established where Monokuma came from and stuff, you know, why he became the symbol that he was. I guess I would have leaned more into him as a symbol rather than like a specific connection to a certain character. Then they could have gotten away with it much better. Hang on, let me put like over here. Yes, I think this goes over here, yeah. It does kind of look that way, yeah. Yeah, I think that this is correct. Despite everything, I still really like Danganronpa, and it's a fucking bad shit series. And if you've never played it, you should absolutely check them out. They're worth it. What I also would say about them is that there's like a lot of stuff about them on the internet now, but the interesting games about the interesting thing about those games is even if you think that you might have been spoiled on them, you are almost likely not nearly as spoiled on them as you think, just because of how batshit insane they get, how many layers there are to them, and also how many fan works there are out there. So if you thought that you saw like a spoiler, people have even made like their own fan executions of characters. So if you've seen something and you think it might have been a spoiler, there is a chance that it's not a spoiler at all. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, we need one more of these on top of here. And then you go in between there, like this. This. Yes, perfect, perfect. And then we put you over here. Yes. And then we build another one of these things. Let's see, we're gonna need a bridge again. I'm gonna put this on top of there. Then grab these two. Chat, you ever think about how we're only 1 week into 2026? Ever think about that? I think about it a lot. Like only 10 days. Okay, we're approaching 2 weeks into 2026 now, but holy shit. It's only been like 10 days into 2026. Fucking batshit insane. I think that this is correct, yeah. Oh, okay. We need 4 flat little sticks. And where are we going to shove them in? That's a good question, Rico. Where are we going to shove them in? Over here? Like, huh? Oh, check this out. They actually show you exactly where they have to go. You have to go to the center of these things? I don't even know if I can pull that off. Yeah. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, that's totally doable, yeah. Just takes a bit of twisting and turning. Because they're slightly tilted. Oh, yeah, they have like a little bit of movement to them now, but only very little. That's cool. And then these two do something similar, but from the other side. And then like through like this. Yep, I knocked over Lady Jessica. I apologize. Please don't execute me. And then like this. Okay. Very nice, yeah. And so now this like... Ah! That's cool. So these are the wing assemblies, by the way, chat. So these are gonna like flap the wings. And right now, the movement looks very small. But like those wings are huge, so those small movements are going to become very big movements once the wings are on top of it. All right, let's see. We need 2 of these things, and we need 2 of these things. So let's assemble them real quick. Like this and like this. Yeah, like this. So this is done in this kind of way to create like an angle on these blocks that they're like perpendicular to the main assembly. I always like it when they have like creative ways to change the angle on blocks from what they to change the angle on blocks from what they usually are, you know. Can't wait to see what we're gonna attach to these. I bet that the wings are gonna be at the very end. Like, why would you attach those early? And we're already almost at the end of, almost up to the next bag, and we're gonna, I think that's what we're about to build is gonna be Duke Leto. For Duke Leto. Let's see. So you build you like this, and then we put you over here. Yep. Where do they want this to go? Ah, once again, the little nub here. Very useful for like exactly measuring where this should go on top of here. Nice, 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 nice. So then we build you like this. Put you over here. Yeah, and then we put this one over here. Oh, shit. No, actually, that all nicely clicks in place. Perfect, perfect. Check this out, man. Look at how big this thing is. This thing is fucking huge. Most of the internals of this thing are going to be the mechanism to flap the wings. Like, again, remember, this is the loading bay over here. But there's not even going to be much room in there. It's all mechanisms. Just to let you, like, flap the wings and shit. Very interesting. Okay, baggy for... We put the spare parts away. Lapland of good luck. I'll put her over here. Alright, back 4. This one looks like it has even fewer parts in it. Hey yo, check this out. There's a spring on this one. Oh, this is an actual still suit. Man, the fucking Lego still suit. If you had told me 10 years ago that we would get like Lego Dune, I would have probably believed you, but I would have laughed at it. Oh, okay, hang on. Alright, let's start sorting again, chat. Two long sticks. And the little L pieces. Oh, we have a lot of these this time. Jesus. And we got some pretty unusual pieces this time. I've never seen these before. I wonder how new they are. Like sometimes you wonder what a certain piece is from, and then it's like from some kind of like Lego pony or something, and then you know, just a piece that they've never really used, that they made specifically for like some set from years ago, and then they were like, wait a second, we can reuse this mold. Because it's probably easy. It's probably much easier to reuse an existing mold than to create a completely new one. I'm really curious how Lego actually has its logistics organized internally, like how they decide what's more efficient in terms of like piece production and stuff and shit, you know. Okay, let's see. Put them like this, and there, like this. This looks nice. Yeah. Very nice. I'll put these over here for now. No, you know what? I'm just gonna put them over here. I kind of want to save this place for like the really small pieces, you know. Oh, 5 of these? What are we even gonna do with 5 of them? We got a few smaller gray ones and even smaller gray ones. And a few of these. Oh, they are disappearing out of view now. Hang on. It's pretty hard to put everything in a way that y'all can also see them. Oh. Little flat piece over here, and then a few of these. Give him one of these. I got some gangsters dissing your fly girl. I give him one of these. Y'all remember the Simpson event in Fortnite? I really missed that one. That one was so much fun. I don't even know who want to sort through these guys. They're so small and finicky. I'll do a little sorting. Let's see. We'll grab a few of these smaller panels and put them over here. Yeah, something like this. I really have to use the bathroom again, chat. I'll in a second after we're done. We're gonna finish sorting first. With these little nubs. We did end up having to use all of those little knobs, huh? Let's see, more of these things. Oh shit. Okay, so the red ones have round. The red little orbs have like round endings on them, and the gray orbs have like cross surroundings on them. That's an interesting choice. We'll put them all together, make it easier, and then we'll also put these blue ones over there. Oh, you guys can again barely see them here. I'll just put all of them together. Now, if they while they're color coding this kind of stuff, I wonder if they keep color blindness in mind. Color blindness is a hard thing to keep in mind when you're not colorblind. I actually remember seeing like a tweet or something about someone who is colorblind and who made a game with colors that they really that like look really beautiful to them. So the end result is like a game with a very interesting color palette, which is a really cool idea. A very very stylish, unique color palette that game. I don't know which type of color blindness they have though, because you have several types, of course. Let's see, all right. I'm gonna need these binoculars. Hey, don't roll away, you. Stay there. Little bastard. Alright, let's build Duke Leto Atreides, and then I'm gonna use the bathroom. So we're gonna assemble the top of his body with the lower part. Really cool. Just an actual still suit for a minifigure. And we can make him happy, or we can make him give a grim smile of determination. No, we'll make him happy. Why not? He's had to go through so much shit already. He can be happy this time. There we go. There we go. Alright. We'll add him to the pile of Atreides. Here it comes. You know, I just realized I haven't sorted this back yet, but I'm gonna do that when I'm back. I need to use the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. Every time I leave the computer, the music turns off because YouTube is dumb. Okay, hang on, let me check what's going on. Oh. Sorry, chat. I'm just quickly checking up on some posts on my Discord. My Discord? Where's the emoji I want to use? Come on. There it is. Oh lord, I'm gonna have to like lean all the way over here. There we go. Alright. Posted my emoji. Sorry, chat. Again, sorry, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm almost done. Hang on. Who the hell? Okay. Alright. Sorry about that again, chat. Let's continue. Another hang on. Forgot it. And there we go. Y'all ready for more tiny shit if we're gonna have to sort? Oh boy, I love I love tiny shit to sort. Oh, this time these things are red instead of beige. I guess these will end up more in the center of the machine, so it probably matters less that they're... No, actually no, we've had red ones before. That's so many of them! Why is there so many of them? I'm gonna dump them all over here. I really should have just gotten like a little dish or something. And we have a few of these orange little sticks. Not sure. Are these like control? These might be control levers for the cockpits. You might actually start building the cockpit now. I could swear that some of these are different quality of plastic than the others. Weirdly enough. I'm not entirely sure, but they do feel like they're made out of different plastic. Oh god, more of these things. Yeah, we haven't had enough of these little rounded tune-up panels yet, yeah. Alright, let's make a pile of these over here. Nice little pile. These are all the same piece. Now we have these things. I'll make a nice little pile of these as well. Ah, there's a fourth little lever over here, and then 2 yellow ones, and then here. There we go. Alright. Oh, no. Actually, these orange little lever thingies are going to be used for something else. Alright. They're like ball bearings, actually. Ah, check this out. So these click in here. These click in here. Yep, these are ball bearings. Balls. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Shit. Where did it go? Ah, fuck. What the hell? Was there really no better way to do that? Bro. Ah, there you are. I'm about to like go to my car and grab my big flashlight because I keep dropping things under my desk. And the little flashlight on my backup phone is not going to be enough. Wait a second. Ah, I see. These go like this. Yeah. But yeah, this is kind of weird. Like, these are like ball bearings, so they can be moved around all the way. So was there no better way to do something like this? It makes you wonder, you know? Now they want me to add a second layer of these things on top of here. Yes. Yeah, like that. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh shit, this is it don't mean a swing if it don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. I love this song. It don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. Para 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 para. And now the little spring-loaded lever goes on here. Lever. Chat, is it lever or lever? That's one of those little mysteries of the English language that I never was able to resolve. Excuse me. Okay, we need you and you. You. And you. Let's see. According to the instructions, they want me to build this here like this and then shove the gray one at the bottom and the white one at the top. And then put the red little thingy over here. Yeah. Perfect. So this says activating this lever will extend and retract the wings of the craft. Huh? Wait, it will extract and expand them? Really? Now that's interesting. If that actually is part of the mechanism, that would be fucking sick. Because ornithopters can expand and retract their wings, yeah, but actually doing that with a Lego assembly is a different story. Okay, so now you are like this. Now we get one of these and an L piece, which we have a lot of this time. Little blue. And a little flat gray piece over here on top of this. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. Yes. Excellent. And now we build a bigger thing. So we're going to need 2 small gray blanks. We need a yellow piece. We're going to need one of you. We're going to need a small and a larger triangle, or slope, or whatever you want to call them. Like this, like this, like this, and like this, yeah. Nice, perfect. This looks about okay, yeah. Ah, this whole assembly is now going to become into here. Oh, oh. Oh, things are breaking over here. Hang on. Yeah. Perfect. I wonder where this whole assembly is actually going to go in the end. Basement. In the basement. Me, when I need more storage space. In the basement. I don't have a basement, chat. Basements actually aren't very common in the Netherlands. Because of how much of this country is built on top of swamps, you know. You could probably get away with a basement if you go more to the east of the country, closer to the German border. Let's see. So we need 2 blue nubs, and we need a little flat guy again. The little flat guy goes on top of this. Yep, over here, and then these 2 go in there. Ah, shit. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. And then we build the other side of the assembly. So we do the same thing over again. We grab these 2. We grab the other slopes. We grab the other little yellow single thing. Little eye. Let's see, put these together. Ah, perfect. And now this thing says, put this over here. Just literally, there's instruction literally over there that says, oh, I fucking tore the page. Uh-oh. But yeah, there's a little assembly that says literally just flip this over like this. I tore the page. It's ruined. That's fine. And then this whole thing is gonna come up on top of here. Yeah. Excellent. So this is gonna be part of the assembly that will like retract the wings, I guess. I'm really curious how all of this is gonna tie together. Oh, this is a complicated one. Look at this shit. Don't look at the eye motion capture. Don't look at the gray face. Don't look at that. But yeah, we're gonna have to build this shit now. It's gonna be a whole thing. Let me see how we're gonna build this thing. So let's just start by collecting the parts. So we first need 2 of these. It's almost impossible to like put my microphone in a good spot. Okay, anyway, 2 of these little triangle pieces. 1 orange lever. 2 flat rounded pieces. 1 little angular piece. Oh, wait, 2 of these. Huh? Oh, some of them are up and some of them are down. Do you see that, chat? See how these are different? That's funny. That's really cool. I didn't even know he had different pieces for that. So we need 1 of each. And then we need this is a little individual nub. And of course we need 1 ball bearing for our little ball over here. Alright, how do we assemble this thing? We start by putting the little nub on there. Then we install the ball bearing. And then this thing on top of there. And then you over there. Hi, Order Time. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. I have completely forgotten to set up bit alerts other than the 2 I set up. I gave the ship a giant dong-shaped cannon, Rico. Oh, you've never seen you've never seen an ornithopter before. The dong is built in. Don't worry. Like the music? Thank you. This is a swing playlist. Do 10 sit-ups, you bastard. I take it back. No, hang on. Give me a second. I'll get on that. Alright. So you... Where did they want me to put this? Over here? I guess. Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, do we have Void Crew? Yeah. I played it with you, I think. With you and Aeonix. That's a while ago, by the way, so it doesn't surprise me that you forgot about it. But I'm pretty sure that you were there as well when I played it with Aeonix. Would you like to play again? Heck yeah. I would love to play that game again. It was very cool. Okay, let me do your sit-ups real quick. But I had to ask some people uninstall stuff. I mean, I probably have it uninstalled, but I can just reinstall it, you know. Hang on. Wait, you don't mean right now, right? Because I'm not going to be able to do that tonight or tomorrow. A plan you got on Monday? Monday. Good question. In streaming, I have no plans yet for Monday. I was gonna do Metroid Prime on Tuesday probably, but I have no plan yet for Monday. In real life, I'm not sure yet. I would have to check if there's anything happening in real life on Monday. But anyway, let me do your sit-ups real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. You know, this is actually made a bit harder by the fact that chat, you guys have not seen this yet because I've been careful with the camera, but I actually am wearing a vest in right now. I've tried to get as close to a cosplay as I could get with the clothes I have right now, and I kind of regret it now because doing sit-ups with a vest is actually kind of hard. If you're up for it, I was gonna play some with the crow. Oh heck yeah, I'll play some Void Crew on Monday. I already have plans for today and for tomorrow. Like today, look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna have to work really hard if I want to finish this before. If we're gonna finish this tonight, and tomorrow is Nemo's. Tomorrow evening is the Nemo's Mega Man marathon, so I'm gonna be busy with that. We got here, chat. This is what we still have left, by the way. So we're like not even halfway to the back. So this, if we're gonna have to like, I'm gonna have to like step it up a little bit, I think, if I want to finish this before the end of the day. This build is a lot more complicated than I was expecting. You know, earlier I linked you Pokemon after stream. Okay, I will. Early, actually, like. When I told you guys earlier that I saw like the Lego Eiffel Tower, like the thing with 10,000 pieces and everything. That's like the size of a guy. I will not lie to you, chat. I actually considered that for like one fleeting moment. I thought like it would be very funny to build that on stream as like a joke. And then I realized just how fucking big it was and also how fucking expensive it is, because that much Lego is very expensive. I was like, you know, even as a bit. It would be cool, but as a bit, that's a lot of money for a bit, and also I have no room for a Lego Eiffel Tower the size of like a human male, like a human. So no, maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll build a Lego Eiffel Tower. And we'll make like a whole week out of it. The Eiffel Tower challenge. You know? Oh yeah, you guys cannot see what I'm doing. So I'm building the other assembly now. So this goes over there. We're on page 97, by the way. We're not even halfway through this build yet. Good lord. And we're almost 4 hours into this stream? Oh my god. Oh lord. There actually is a genuine risk I might have to, like, finish this tomorrow. But nah, I don't think it will get that far. We'll be able to finish this tonight. Hopefully. Okay, we need 3 of these pieces. Go over there. That one was actually recorded from a record. That's why there was the scratchy noise. That's kind of cool. Okay, that's this part of the build. If they all go this fast, then we'll be done within no time. We need a long one with the little red nubs. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I love it when they do this, when you have like a one-on-one comparison, so you can measure if the thing is actually long enough. You have some faith. Thank you. Someone needs to have faith here. No, see, chat, the funny thing is I was actually considering, one of the backup plans that I was considering for this stream, well, was considering doing Shenzhen.io again, but I was also considering quickly setting up a Metroid Prime randomizer, because I actually have some stuff for that ready to go. Because I found out that you can randomize a whole lot more than just the items in Metroid Prime, but that's not going to happen. Not with how much we still have left to do here. That's not going to happen. I absolutely want to bring Metroid Prime randomizers back again sometime, though. Like, those are so much fun. I'm curious, like, people are absolutely going to try to randomize Metroid Prime 4, and I'm kind of curious how fast they're going to pull it off, considering there's already randomizers for Metroid Dread. So the fact that it's on the Switch is not going to be, it's not going to hold people back in any way. It's going to be interesting to see. But also, going to be interesting to see how well Metroid Prime 4 lets itself be randomized, because there is because all of the different areas are connected to the hub world, but the different areas have no interconnection among each other, you know, which is kind of tragic. Although I suppose you could probably randomize the connections with like each of the individual connections. Well, no, you couldn't, because if you randomize the individual connections, you don't have much to randomize. Again, because each area only has a single connection to the overworld. As far as I can know, at least. I'm actually not 100% confident about that, because I haven't seen the full game yet, so it's entirely possible there's some place that has like a separate connection or something. Who knows? Does this look good to you, chat? Looks okay. We need more nubs. I'm trying to remember. There was some game similar to Void Crew that I kind of wanted to play as well, but I forgot the name of it. Very annoying. So now we need the long white piece, and we put that over there. Here's Little Richard with the song Slippin' and Slidin'. Will rock and roll ever go out of style, chat? I don't think so. I mean, this kind of rock and roll, it's still fun. It's crazy to think that this used to be considered like really crazy, hard, loud music, you know? When you like compare it to modern music, it's so quaint. It has so much melody to it and stuff, you know? But I guess compared to like the more traditional music and traditional swing, it's like a lot faster. you know. Wait, so half of these are red and the other half are gray? I guess that does make it easier to like see where this is gonna go. Okay, so these now go... Oh, that's why we need the ball bearings. I see. So you go over there, yeah, on top of the ball bearings, yeah. Oh, that's clever. So they use the nubs to be able to fit these onto the ball bearings, and now they have like... They can like be clicked into place here thanks to that. And it all nicely fits together. You can now just click something on top of here. That's a cool mechanism. And this is going to be used to like fold in the to fold in the wings, I bet. Interesting. God, this is such a cool build, Chad. I thought that I wanted to build it because Ornithopter, you know, Dune, cool. I didn't realize how interesting this thing actually works on the inside. Someone really put a lot of effort into this. I wonder if this is the reason why this is the only thing of the only Dune thing they ever that Lego has released yet, because this is already very big and complicated, and they were like, never again. We're never doing that again. But they should though. This is so cool. Not endorsed by Lego, by the way. This stream is not endorsed by Lego. God, I wish it would be. Imagine how cool it would be to be like sponsored by Lego and like to build something of theirs on stream, you know. But I don't think they actually do stuff like that. Like they even issued like a cease and desist to a group remaking a Bionicle game, which is kind of sad. Chad, have y'all ever seen that that 9 hour long Bionicle? Was it 9 hours or 11 hours? The super long Bionicle lore video, and it's like still only a summary of the full lore. It's nuts. Bionicle lore goes super hard. The funny thing is that I was like a kid when Bionicle was popular, so I like was into it as a kid. At some point, I don't know if I got too old for it, but I just like kind of started like kind of kind of mellow out on it. I think it was after the Metro Nui stuff. I didn't even participate in the Metro Nui stuff anymore, and I think it was after that that I kind of stopped paying attention to it. But I did remember those old Bionicles and the old stuff, like you had like Matanui and Makuta with like their eternal struggle. So I didn't realize how much lore got added to Bionicle afterwards. Like, just the fact that, to me, Matanui was like the island and the god of these robot people. But the fact that like there's a whole fucking twist to what Matanui actually is, and it's fucking bonkers, batshit insane. Bionicle lore goes really hard. Fucking crazy universe. Such deep lore for like a fucking Lego series about Lego robots fighting each other. Funny thing is, actually, like I actually watched the video. The first time I watched that video was when Octopimp was watching it on his channel, and it's kind of sad that like he I don't think there's like any recording of that available, which makes total sense to do that, you know, because like you should go watch and support the original creator. But I kind of miss it too because seeing Octopimp's commentary on that video was very funny. But I totally get why he didn't like save that anywhere. Okay, we're almost done here now with this assembly. I still have my Bionicle somewhere in like a in a box. I actually have Makuta because they had like released him as like a model. So I have Makuta somewhere in a box. Which also blew my mind as a kid because I thought that like Makuta and Matanui were these two gods, these higher entities that wouldn't really have a presence in the story. And then they just added Makuta as a set, you know. You can own him now, you can build him. I guess it's kind of like a bit of a revelation on par with like in Final Fantasy XIV, with the fact that you like think of Hydaelyn and Zodiac as like these higher concepts, but then like you find out that they're actual concepts that you can like talk to and stuff. You know, it's like they're a bit it's a bit more complicated than thinking of them as these higher entities, that kind of stuff. You know. Okay, so now we have these two things. Now we have to fold them inwards. But not all the way? Huh? Oh, yes, we do have to fold them in all the way, I guess. Like just a little bit, I guess. Like this. Kind of halfway there, yeah. Okay, what do they want me to do now? Oh! I think both are rocks, big fancy rocks. Yeah, that's what they started out as. Like just these giant floating rocks, the giant blue crystal for Hydaelyn and giant purple crystal for Zodiac. They became so much more than that over time. Okay, so now we do you over here, according to these instructions. And you over here. And now the big one. Check this out. We fold this one back and we click this in place over here. On top of these two. If I can at least. Please? Please let me. Oh lord. Is this Ella Fitzgerald again? No, this is Billie Holiday. I have some real trouble telling Ella Fitzgerald and Billie Holiday apart sometimes. Oh lord. Hang on, chat. This is sometimes really hard to click into place. So, you clap the wings with this, and you use this to like, I guess like click the wings into place. Yeah, yeah. I know, yeah. And then you can pull them back like this. Interesting. Ah. Yes, I see. That's cool. The spring ensures that the wings retain proper tension both when folded and when extended. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so that's that. Yeah, okay. Now we need 2 red blocks, 2 gray 4 points, and 2 little gray bridges. So, let's see. So we put you over here. Which one empties the... I haven't done the Endwalker story completely yet, but I'm gonna finish eventually. Which one empties the septic tank into the orbit of a planet? No idea. Endwalker story is totally worth finishing, yeah. That's why I'm trying to be a bit vague about it, you know. Like, I've said nothing that you didn't already know at this point in the story all the time. Oh, fuck. Ay. There we go. Oh, this is the song from this is the song from Back to the Future, where they're trying to pretend that it's what's his name singing, you know? And you can very clearly tell that he's just playbacking to the actual song. It took a while. The Endwalker stuff doesn't grab me like Shadowbringers did. It is a bit tougher, yeah, in many ways. But it's like there's certain parts where the story in Endwalker really started to lose me, but then it all brings it back again. So Go, Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Um, so we place you on top of this here? Yes? Yeah, over here. Every single expansion, every single part of the story of Final Fantasy XIV has spacing issues. That will never end. I'm really curious what we're gonna do with the story, especially now with how Dawn Trail is played out and stuff, and the latest few patches and such. I'm really curious. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the next expansion is gonna be because Yoshida has been dropping big hints that there's gonna be some kind of they're gonna make some kind of big change to the game that in terms of impact is gonna be the biggest shift for the game since A Realm Reborn. So I'm very curious what they're gonna do with it. Hang on, sorry, you're scrolled. Yeah, but the villain for Shadowbringers was so good. Yeah, that's the problem. How do you follow up on the villain for Shadowbringers? You know, that's the problem. That's why Shadowbringers is the peak. Is peak just in general peak. But I don't think they're ever gonna top that just because of how good the villain for Shadowbringers was. You know. But as you know, as long as they introduce new interesting conflicts and such, and add see you in 3. Ad break. Okay, you know what? It's a good time to go use the bathroom. Welcome back, chat. Alright, let's get back to this. This thing is fucking huge already, by the way, and we're nowhere near done. God. Did I make a mistake picking this build? Alright, anyway. Back 5 out of 10. After this one, we're halfway done. Halfway done. If you can believe it. In terms of pages, we're also halfway done, by the way. Roughly. And again, not as many parts, though, so... At least that is slowing down a little bit now. We're building... I forgot his name, but he's like the second hand of Duke Leto. God, what was his name again? So not Duncan Idaho, but the other guy, the serious one. Gurney Halleck or something? Yeah, Gurney Halleck. He's the one we're gonna build next. Right off the bat, we have this. I don't know what this is. Looks cool, though. You know, I wouldn't mind if LEGO released another game like LEGO Creator, where the whole point is just to, like, build with LEGO and make cool shit, you know? It's kind of a shame that they kind of stopped doing a lot of that kind of stuff. Like, I know you can still submit your own LEGO builds, right, to LEGO. And, like, if they get enough votes on, LEGO will consider turning them into full sets or something. Although they, like, I think they rarely do that nowadays. LEGO is a weirder company. Also, hang on, let me check the YouTube chat. Okay. If you ever chat in the YouTube chat and I don't respond, I apologize. I sometimes miss YouTube messages, but I try to do my best. Mm-hmm. Hang on. I saw Rob message like that he missed the LEGO stream, and I told him, "Don't you worry, we're only halfway done with this thing. We're gonna be here for a long time." Welcome back, other time. Also, hi, Twitching. Yeah, we're building LEGO today. Check this out. We're halfway done. 4 hours and we're halfway done. This thing is huge, but very cool. How are you doing today, Twerk? Then this is a replay. I mean, you can just watch the replay always, you know. This is getting uploaded to YouTube as well. Like, literally right now, the VOD is being being recorded to YouTube. Hang on, let me continue sorting this. Doing right about ready for EPSTO? Yeah, that makes sense. Good to hear. Hang on, let me give you a shout out actually. I'm sorry I haven't been doing many shout outs today, chat. My keyboard is in kind of a difficult place right now. Hang on, let me do this real quick. SO the switching. Here you go. You all should go follow Twerk. He's a very cool streamer and a very good friend of the stream. Let's sort this shit, shall we? Just shout him out. Don't worry about shouting me out. No, I will worry. Hang on. All right. But Twerk, while I was hey, go bully this giant nerd twitching. While I was looking for what I wanted to build on stream, because I really wanted to do one of these streams, I came across the Lego Eiffel Tower. Here, check out how fucking big the Lego Eiffel Tower is. This thing has 10,000 pieces. It's like the size of like a child, like a big child, a teenager or something. This thing is big. It's in fact, it's so big. And it has its own gravitational pull, which this poor guy is unable to escape from. And here you can really see how big this thing is. It comes up to its shoulder. I had this one moment, this one mischievous moment, where I was like, I'm gonna buy this thing and build it on stream. But then I realized I should probably not get a Lego thing that's so big that it could, that if it falls on me, I'll be crushed to death. Also, it's just very expensive. Only 10k pieces. Yeah, I know, right? They don't make him like they used to. Now you have like a lot of those competitors of Lego who like make like all kinds of like big vehicles and stuff. I've been like meaning to check those out as well because they also have some really cool builds. Now let me keep sorting this. I do need to like put a bit more speed behind this because the stream has been going on for a while now. And we still have a lot left to go. We're like halfway done or something with this build. Rico, order time? Yeah? Oh shit. Hang on. Check my DM. Yeah, you need to build that thing, yeah. Other time linked me like a picture of a cruise ship being built out of Lego. The cruise ship is so big that there's like two people crouched next to it, and they look like little figures, you know, compared to the giant cruise ship. That thing I would like to build. See, I wouldn't mind building like a really big thing out of Lego, but the Eiffel Tower, I don't know. I would like to do one of those Warhammer 40k builds that I brought up earlier, like a Baneblade tank or something. That would be a really cool build, but the problem is that I then have to like order all the parts individually, which is a fucking hassle with Lego to order parts individually, especially if you want to order a lot of parts. You can upload like a common set, like a CSV or CVS document to it with like all of the parts in it, but that's like so basic. There has to be an easier way to like select which parts you wanna get for them, right? There has to be an easier way. Some Lego expert set up an easier way to like pick that kind of stuff out. I'm sure. Because again, I was in the middle of the process of ordering the bricks for the Baneblade tank, but then the fucking store crashed on me and I lost all my progress. And I was just like, no, I'm not gonna do that again. Because it's a pain. It's a fucking pain. What a pain. Alright, you go over there, you go over there, and you go over there. Alright. So now we have everything sorted out. Let's build Gurney Halleck. So he has a knife. I don't have the knife. Wait, we're not done sorting yet, actually. With another DM. What the fuck? Is this like... This is like a real size X-Wing? But so it looks like it's built out of giant pieces of Lego, but is it like... Are the giant pieces of Lego also built out of tiny pieces of Lego? That's fucking bonkers. Wow! build a piece of Lego out of smaller pieces of Lego. Now that's a challenge. That's one way to advertise Lego, yeah. Alright, hang on. Oh look, it's Gurney's hair. Okay, hang on. Let's sort this shit real quick. Look, we do a lot of work now, so we can build. Can just keep going with building later, you know. I'm all shook up. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm all shook up. I wonder what Lego. What will Lego do if I like just order like 1,000 pieces from them or something, you know, for like a custom build, just 1,000 separate pieces. Would they put me on a list? Would I like get like a thank you note from John Lego, or would they like get like a threatening letter from John Lego that's like, do never ever do that again? Dear Sir Rivermore, what the fuck are you thinking ordering all of these pieces individually? We know you're building a Baneblade tank. Stop making the Baneblade tank happen. It's not happening. You know what? You should get one of those Lego City kits to like build like a bulldozer, and then you turn it into the killdozer instead. Hang on. So we have a little green panel here. Oh, you guys can barely see what I'm doing over here. It's okay. Just trust me. Trust me that I'm actually sorting this shit out here. We have a lot of odd numbers of pieces here, and it's making me a little bit uncomfortable. Like, what am I gonna do with 5 of these? Okay, you go over there. Ah, there we go. Alright. Okay, we can keep building now. So we start with building Gurney Halleck. Excuse me. So once again, we can make him either happy, or we can give him a... Oh, we can make him happy or very happy. Why is Gurney Halleck of all of these characters the one who has 2 happy expressions? He's the fucking grumpy one. Oh, we'll make him happy too. He's scowled enough, and I already have to remove his head again because I forgot the top of his thing. But here you go with your little knife, your little itty bitty knife. There you go. Beautiful. It's just like the real thing, the real deal. Alright, on the pile. Okay, let's check. I like how they always start you out with building one of these minifigures. It's a cute way to like announce the start of a new chapter in this build. Oh my god. Oh lord, this just keeps getting worse and worse. I genuinely underestimated how complicated this build was going to be. But hey, that's what you want out of a Lego build, right? You want something that's like actually really interesting to build. I don't think I could have made a better pick, honestly. In terms of like something to build on a stream. Alright, you go over there. I'm doing the thing again. I understand that I'm building this pretty far away from my body like this. I really need to get used to it more. I guess the only solution is to do more of more HANDCAM streams. I also need to talk more with my hands. You learn everything one step at a time, chat. Alright, let's see. So, wait, where did this go? This goes over here. Ah, on top of these things. Right here. Okay. Now we need 2 black triangle pieces, 2 smooth beige pieces, 2 of you, and 2 rounded little planks. Alright, it's like this. Yeah, did I tell you guys yet that I've been watching the Muppet Show? Like I have a subscription to Disney Plus, and the Muppet Show is on there, so I've just been binging the whole series. Those Muppets are pretty funny. I really like how orchestratedly wrong things go. You know, like the whole point is that like every performance there completely falls apart, but they do it in a way that like requires genuine effort. You know, like there's like they have some big superstar there who's doing like a dance or a number, and some big Muppet walks on stage and kind of like ruins it, but also like then puts it in a new form. It's very cool. It's a very good show. I really enjoy watching it. Okay, so you go in there. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, okay, okay. We're not supposed to do that yet. Makes sense, makes sense. We have to like make this a bit stronger before we can do that kind of stuff. But I see what they want to do here. This whole mechanism has to click in place here. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna make things. We're gonna step things up a little bit over here. So we grab our green little panel. We grab a gray bigger panel. Click them into place like this. And we grab the white panel. Two little black. Ooh. Yep, like this. And then the four little. These four, yeah. On the edges of that thing. God, I really hope that Retro gets to make a fifth Metroid Prime game. I really want to see what they do now that they've like gotten their what do you call it? They've gotten their feet wet with Metroid Prime 4. I just really hope that they take like the feedback in, you know, like don't do the escort stuff anymore with the NPCs and stuff. Just don't do it. Like when Metroid Prime 3 did it, it wasn't fun either. The game is not designed for that kind of stuff. Okay. Now we put you on there. Again, one on one, huh? Shit. And you. Ah, that's why there's a white piece and a green piece. Once again, very clever use of color coding to be able to make it easier to see where pieces have to go. So you go on there. There's another red part. Oh, I bet you. Yeah, I bet this is gonna be something where you press on, or maybe not. This looks like a lever where you push down on it, you know, but I guess not. We're gonna put this over here. Wait, what? Something here's not right. Oh. Hang on. Yes, okay, I was putting this in the wrong place. That's why it didn't fit. Wait a second. No, something here's not right. No, something here ain't right. Oh, okay, I see. This one has to go one further back and this one too. That's a bit unclear in the instructions, I feel like. But yeah, now it makes sense. Okay, so now we have on the front of the ship, you can see this thing here forming. We're gonna build something that we're gonna have to click on in place here at some point. You can tell that that's what we're gonna do. It's probably the cockpit is probably gonna be a separate thing that we have to click in place here. All right. The 9 piece. Let's see. Let's measure that. Yep. And 2 of you. And then you're gonna come on the front. Huh? Like this, I guess. But then, okay, I mean, I guess it still makes sense that there's still something going to be clicked on place here, but not quite in the way that I was expecting it to be. Okay, anyway, we need one of the big ones, one of the little black panels, a little smooth little panel, one of these weird corner pieces, and 2 of these little pieces with grabbers on them. Okay. So we grab the panel, we put the little black square on there. And we put the little grabbers on there and the little smooth piece. And you. Ah, and then the whole panel is installed on the side. Like this. Cool. That's how you cover up all of the colored parts, yeah. And I bet we do the same thing on the other side now. Not yet, though. We'll get there. Okay, let's see. But yeah, so this definitely is the full width of the Ornithopter then. We're not gonna like further expand it or anything. So it's gonna become even bigger than this, but not significantly bigger, I think. I could be wrong though. One of you. One of these pieces. One of you. One of you and one of you. Yeah, okay. So you. And then you go into the grabbers and are moved up. Interesting. That's an interesting way to do that. Okay, now you're being held. Now you hold this stuff in place, I guess. Now we probably do the same thing on the other side, I would expect. Yeah. I'm so bouncy. I'm so bouncy. Yep, that looks about right. So you now go into place over here. Does she sing I'm so bouncy or I'm so dancey? I actually cannot tell. I'm so dancey, I think that she's singing. Okay. Let's see. One of you, one of you. One of you. One of you. And one of you. Tap 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 tap. Is tap dancing even still a thing? I know it still exists, but like, is it even still popular? People don't really go to see tap dancers, do they? It's an art from a past era. Alright, so that's the other side. Let me just make sure that everything... Oh, that's my hat. You don't want you to see my hat. My nose. My glasses. We need 2 of these things now. Huh? Wait a second. Okay, so you... Oh, that's why there was an uneven number of these. So you go over here to connect these 2. Now we need a flat piece over here. And these 2 pieces over here. Yes, to make the top This is probably going to be the assembly of the top of the Thopter then. Very nice. Yeah, so we just built this whole frame around here. Very interesting. Alright, let's see, we need one of you. Oh, we need a lot of pieces here. I'm not gonna pre-sort them this time. I'm just gonna grab them as I need them. Let's see. 2 of you. Chad, have y'all played Dune Awakening? That's a game I have a real love-hate relation with. Some parts of it are amazing, other parts of it are so frustrating. Like the fact that I've lost everything because I forgot to pay my taxes in game. Okay, let's see. Or if we're building another wing assembly related thing, I think. Yeah, this is something related to the wings, I think. So yeah, we're gonna have to add a wheel. So as soon as these wheels get involved, you know there's like wings involved as well. So you can do it like this. So far I think I have every step. Yep. And now we put the red little cross thing in here. Yep, this is another wing assembly. Wait, where do they want me to put this in? Huh? Oh, wait, here. Ah, interesting. Yeah, cool. So this is gonna be, yeah, this is gonna be another wing assembly then. How are we gonna connect all of this stuff up, I wonder? I can already barely move this now. It's so, God, it's so fucking tight, everything. And I'm a little bit afraid about like pushing it too hard, you know? Because I don't want to break parts again, so I guess I'll just leave it at like this for now. We'll reach the point where we can try things out when like it will not like immediately all jump apart when I do so. Okay, now the other one. So once again, we start with a little gray piece with a little red nub in there. And we just do this nicely and tightly. What is the biggest kit that LEGO ever officially published? Is it the Eiffel Tower, or did they ever publish something bigger than that? Because the Eiffel Tower is fucking bonkers insane. It's like magnitudes bigger than anything else they've ever released. I guess like a LEGO set that big, you can only really do with the Eiffel Tower too, because like, you know, that's like the kind of thing that people who can afford something like that would actually want. I don't remember that K'NEX. I don't know if K'NEX still exists, but I do know that they once published. They once like released a K'NEX roller coaster that was like big. But no, K'NEX is K'NEX. K'NEX is like with like you just built a framework basically. You don't really fill in the spaces in between, so it was much more suitable for something like a roller coaster. Imagine a Lego roller coaster. How big of a build that would be. How many pieces it would have. It would be insane. Let's see. You like this? All right. Oh, I forgot a piece. Ooh, that's a good. Is it a clarinet? Is there a clarinet in this? Sweet child of mine. We don't have that many songs left in this playlist. This is a big playlist, chat, and we're mostly through it because this is gonna be a long stream. This is big build. Hang on. Yeah. Sweet Child of Mine. Very, very cool way to do Sweet Child of Mine, though. It's like a big band kind of thing, you know? Sweet Child of Mine. This is a song that if you work in a guitar shop, you will hate this song because everyone tries to play it when they clearly don't have the skill to pull it off. Alright, so that's the other one now. Oh! Wait a second, this is the wrong... Oh shit, I made a mistake. Hang on. Thank God for this little orange piece that they gave me. But yeah, I made a mistake. This shouldn't be in there yet. Oh lord, now the whole thing is falling apart again. Yeah. I made a mistake, chat. How am I going to get you out of there? Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, this is what I get when I clip my nails before stream because I'm gonna be on stream with my hands. I will admit, chat, I clip my nails a little bit. I want my nails to look nice and everything for stream. I always keep them short, but you know, just a little bit more here and there. And that extra nail space would have really helped right now. Wait, so this one goes under? I guess that just goes under there now. Okay, well that works, I guess. All right. Now we do the same thing again. I'm gonna have to build 4 of these things. This is what back 5 is gonna be mostly about, building even more wing assemblies, I guess. Excuse me. You like this and you like this. Oh, my back is hurting me. Oh, I need to be careful with how I'm sitting. I'm too hunched over right now. I'm shrimping. I'm shrimping too hard. Excuse me. Oh my god. He's shrimping and he's burping and he's losing his mind over little pieces of plastic that don't quite fit together. This is gonna be another... Is all of this gonna be postmodern jukebox? I kinda wanna like... Okay. I had nothing against postmodern jukebox, but I kinda wanna listen to like those the like the old recordings of the old songs. Count Basie and Joe Williams. Hi Zarisa. Welcome in, welcome in. We're playing with Lego today. Look at my hands. You like my hands? They're very long, very big. This thing is huge. My hands don't do it justice because my hands are also very big. Let's see. So then we put you on there. Legos, let go. Which human did you take control to have hands? These are my hands. I swear I'm a stoat. This is what stoat hands look like when nobody's looking, by the way. I actually have leather fingerless gloves over here. I was wearing those initially in the stream, but I very quickly realized that these gloves are not designed to work in Lego with. So I got rid of them for now. They'll come back in the future. Stoat magic, yeah. Like, didn't you know that stoats are like immune to the petrifying gaze of a basilisk? That's something that Spatsy told me, because her model is based on what was it again? A basilisk? Something like that? Like a bird or something related to the basilisk, I think. Okay, now you go in there like this. Yes. So now this goes in here. But yeah, this build is much bigger and more complicated than I was expecting, but also I'm having a blast with it. I love building with Lego. Especially like a big complicated structure like this. It's just so cool to see it all come together, you know? It's big. It's real big. I did not expect it to be this big. Okay, now one more wing assembly, I think. This thing is gonna have 8 wings after we're done. That's a lot of parts. I have to like figure out where I'm gonna put it after I'm done. I might have to like save the box so I'll be able to transport it in the future, you know. Oh, sorry. I'm once again I'm building something not on screen. Yeah. Oh, always this one. This is such a hard one to put in there because this thing here is like kind of hard to fit in, and then it has to fit through 2 of these bastards, these flat bastards. It's flat fuck Friday over here, and the flat fuck is this piece of shit Lego component. Oh, go in there. Here there, here there, here there. Good lord. Yeah. It's Lego. I don't want to force it, but god damn it. This one will just genuinely not go in there, by the way. Hang on. Okay, let's do it in this order then. Okay, that's better. Now, there we go, there we go, there we go. Now let's make sure that they should have just done it in that order to begin with, honestly. That would have made it easier to build, I think. Like, it's also bad to have to do it once, but having to do it 8 times is where it gets annoying. Because all of these wing assemblies, of course, are built the same way. Alright, so far so good. This is Caro Emerald, I think. Yep, this is Caro Emerald. I feel like Caro Emerald also played, like, her and Caravan Palace played an important role in popularizing Electro Swing, and then we know Speak Americano was like the one that really fucking launched it into the stratosphere. But still, I feel like you don't hear quite as much Electro Swing as I would like to hear on like the public radio and stuff. You're making breakfast, we'll be lurking. Alright. Have a good lurk. Okay, this one goes over here. We're over halfway done now, by the way. We're only 5 hours into this stream and we're over halfway done. Finally. Okay, you go in there. Yep, that's still the right place. Yep. Okay, good. There we have it. 8 wing assemblies. Let's see. So now, oh, so these have to now be connected together with these things. That's what these things are for. These little red orbs at the end of all of these to keep them together. Interesting. I'm very excited to see how all of this is going to move when I'm done with this. And then if you do this, it's gonna like move them, kinda, something like that. I guess. It's a bit hard to see right now. Anyway, we're on to bag 6. Finally. We're gonna start by building Keen's. I forgot her name. I forgot her first name, but she's the planetologist who's in charge of the transfer of Arrakis from the Harkonnen to the Atreides. Also, I just noticed that my phone is about to go dry, so let me quickly plug in the charger. Alright. God. Every time I look at this full size of this thing, it kind of like, it fucking blows me away how big it is already. Okay. Bag 6. Give it up for bag 6. Only one sub bag this time. Oh. Got her Keen's hair here. Got her still suit. Okay, let's see. So I have a few smooth pieces over here that I'm gonna put over here, and then some nubbed pieces. Another smooth piece. I feel like this one is gonna lean heavily on like building the outer shell for the Thopter, based on the fact that most of the pieces here are dark gray and are like much smoother than before. Just a hunch. Oh, sorting these is gonna be annoying. Oh yeah, I can tell that this is gonna be a pain to sort. Uh-oh. Am I gonna have enough room to fit all of these in? Yeah, sure. Mozen. Mozen. I think I'll probably start putting the black pieces down here in this lower corner. Just to make sure that we're not gonna run out of room. Uh-oh. Ba 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 Sorry, chat. I'm in the zone right now. I'm sorting Legos. 3D. Everybody posts. Oh, Posen. No, not Mosen. Posen. I always thought that this song said like... I know an electro swing version of this song, chat. Most of these songs have electro swing versions. Because that's what you do when you make electro swing. You take like an old song and you just put a beat under it, you know? And I always thought that they sung like Mosen, but they're singing Posen. Everybody pose. I bet like this is like a moment in the song where you're supposed to stop dancing for a moment and like strike a pose or something. Posen. Everybody pose. This is weird. We have only one of these so far. So either I'm missing one or we genuinely only need one. Either of those options are unsettling. Okay, hang on. I'm going to put these over here. Posing. Everybody post. Oh, here's the other one. No, that's the original one. I just moved it. Damn it. Okay, hang on. I don't know what to put. I'll just put you over here, I guess. We have a bunch of weird pieces in here. Let's see. Put you over here. Then some black corner blocks and some black piece with 2 holes in it. The little weird one, the bigger black block here over here, like this and this. Okay. That's fully sorted, I guess. I just don't understand why there's only one of these, but I guess that's supposed to happen. Weird. We'll figure out where we have to use it. Ah, there we go. The other one is in here. That's weird. Why did they do it that way? Probably something to do with the assembly line, with the production line for these Legos. If I had to guess. Uh-oh. Hold up, chat. God, of all the pieces to get... Oh, there it is. Never mind. I was about to say, of all the pieces to get lost, it was one of these little nubs. But fortunately, it fell in a place where I could very easily spot it. Alright. Yeah, put you away. That's her hat. These are her claws. These are also part of her claws. These especially are part of her claws. Okay. I love these pieces. As a kid, I loved them. They're really good to like cover things up and give them some texture. They're flat, but they have like the lines on them, so they look like little what do we call it? Little grids, little vents? I don't know what the English word for it is, but you know the one, chat. Y'all are English native speakers, right? Well, most of you all, anyway. No, Zarisa is not a native English speaker, but... yeah, so you're just gonna put you over here. And all of these guys. The chat, you ever just think... Folks, you ever just think... Because I sure don't. I don't think. It's too much effort. We're really like building up a nice collection of spare parts now. That's a lot of these little like the little yellow things over here. That's another little dark gray grit. Again, a lot of these little singular nubs. Not really sure what they want to do with that. I guess they're fine as like spacers. Little angled pieces like this, little slopes. Little 2 squares and 1 squares. Isn't that like a Lego game where you play as one of these little 1-point things? Like I think it's the cooperative game even. Ooh. When I get low, ooh, I get high. Okay, my chair's doing a thing again. Hang on. Another piece over here, and you go over there on that pile. Good lord, sorting these tiny little shits is taking so much time. It's worth it, Chad. It's worth it. We're gonna be happy that we did this. Hang on. You go over there. You go over there. That's so many of these little pieces. You guys cannot even see them. I promise you that they're there. Just in the kind of out of sight, you know. And not that many of these things this time. Alright, so for starters, we have to grab her coat, which I think is going to be in this little baggie over here. That's because this one also has Harkonnen's coat. Yep, I already see it. It's over there. Yep, here we go. A little piece of cloth. That's actually kind of cute. I do like that. Has no texture. Huh. Well, I mean, it has texture, but it has no print on it, I mean. Interesting. Okay, hang on. Let's assemble her hat. Then we'll assemble her coat. Precisely by instruction. Yep, like this. And her hat on top of that. So once again... Oh! Oh, she has a version with the mask, with the stillsuit mask in front of her face. That's cool. I'm going for that one. I really like that one. She's still suited the fuck up. She's going into the desert and... Oh, shit. All right, there we go. That's Keynes. I forgot her first name, but it's Keynes, the planetologist, the person in charge of transferring Arrakis to the Atreides. Let's keep going. Oh shit! Another ad break. I'm gonna have to take a slightly longer break one of these days, one of these moments, one of these hours, one of these breaks. Okay, let's start. We're starting off right off the bat with installing a bunch of nubs up here. So we're probably, let's see, according to the instructions, these go up here. In here. In here. And then finally over here. Ta-da, 4 nups. So what are we gonna do with that? We're gonna do absolutely jack shit. I think we might start on the cockpit assembly now, based on what I'm seeing here. Perhaps, maybe, who knows? Let's see, one of you. I bet that this is gonna be a big ol' do this twice. Hang on, let me look ahead. Oh no! Oh, kinda. We'll just do it step by step. I don't want to like start doing double things and then make mistakes, you know. For those of you who were watching the vault, I was imitating a sound in the music. I'm not going crazy. I'm not losing my mind yet. Alright, you go in there. Long. Okay, I genuinely need to change my pose. I'm actually getting pain in my back now. Like this. I stop doing that. Okay, so now we put 2 on here. And now we grab this brick. But over here, they want me to just use one little knob. Strange. Ah. That's awfully specific. I know these Lego pieces are like designed in such a way that there's like always a specific amount of space between things, which is kind of impressive. So that you can like do weird assemblies, put them in weird orders, and they'll still like perfectly fit and shit. Okay, now you over there, and then we can grab one of the corner pieces like this. Put that one over there. And we have this. And you go over there. Oh, and we need another corner piece. And we put you over there. Oh, these little fuckers. These little pieces of shit. This is why I will never get a Lego sponsorship. They don't sponsor you when you call their pieces of shit. Now this one goes on top of this. And then what? We add the whole thing, the whole assembly to the... Oh. So now this thing is fit on here, and it's slightly tilted now because of the angle between these two pieces. Hang on, let me show you all. So you see this? This is what we just built, and then this goes on here. And if it were to be put on straight, it would be put like this. But it can't. Instead, it has to be put on slightly tilted. And you cannot see my mouth move because I'm actually holding this in front of my camera. Sorry, my phone now. Hang on. There we go. Perfect. So this is on here, and it's actually slightly tilted. That's actually really cool. It's kind of, you can kind of see it when I hold it like this, yeah. Yeah, now we do the same thing again. Long. Ba 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 da ba. So you like this, and then we add a little yellow thingy here. One day I'll learn the names of the Lego bricks. They all have like their names in the Legos in the store where you can buy individual Lego bricks. I guess where my knowledge of their names comes from, but I already forgot what they were all called. Some pieces just can straight up not be gotten anymore there, which is a shame. Like some of the pieces that I needed for the Baneblade tank, I actually genuinely cannot get in the Lego store anymore. So I would actually already have to make some modifications or like look up in my own personal Lego collection to see if I have those bricks. Solid as a rock. Love is as solid as a rock. Okay, now we put a little white piece on here. And once again, we put you on there. With like a little one. Actually, I think it was one of these blocks that you play as in the co-op game, the Lego co-op game. The co-op games are really popular nowadays, huh? Like the games that force you to play with another person for pretty much the whole thing. Alright. So the other one is also in place now. Now you can really see how they're like tilted respective to each other. It's gonna be interesting to see how this is like supposed to like keep the whole thing together. These that's right here. It says these angled sections provide the connection points for the angled cockpit windows in the next stage of the build. Oh dear. Love is as solid as a rock. Solid as a rock. As solid as a rock. 4 of these now, huh? Okay, so we put you over here. And you over here. And then you go over there. Oh shit, that's the wrong place. And then you go over there. Oh, I already put those over there. Okay. Is that a... That's a dark gray piece. That's not a black piece. Okay. So you go over there. And 2 of those. Oh, these go in here. So I guess that we are making this part more strong, so that when we click this into place, not the whole fucking assembly will fall apart. I wonder if there's like rules or rules of thumb or something about like if you want to like click a certain spring in place somewhere, the assembly around it has to be at least this strong, you know? Okay, now we have these are fucking weird pieces, by the way, I just noticed. Check this out. The weird shape on them. These look like little things that like, I don't know, you would have like a rope hanging from or something. Like a little rolly assembly. Weird. You want these two in here. Like this. To keep this thing in place, probably. Oh, because these are exactly the right size for this. Yeah, I see. And then you shove this forward and you click it into place. But except it doesn't quite go all the way yet. So I guess we probably need a little bit more before we can do this properly. Okay, let's see. We need 2 of these. 1 of these. 1 of those. Yeah, 1 of these and 1 of these. Yeah. Like this, yeah. Oh. We are gonna build the outer frame of the whole thing now, yeah. Very nice, very nice, very nice. I did put this in the right place, right? Yeah, it kinda looks like it. Alright, now we do the same thing over here. My back pain is coming back with a vengeance. Ow, 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 ow. Ba-de-da, ba-ba-ba-da, da-de-da, ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da. Bet communication. You go over here now. Yeah, okay. Beautiful. Ah, this will keep this in place. Ah, now it works, yeah. I see. So now you can like pull it out like this. Pull it in like this. That's cool. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, they're so clever for that one. They're slick for that one. They're real slick for that one. Alright, it's 4 of you. Two little grits, two little grills. Grill! That's what the word I was looking for. This is called a grill. And you. Ow. My finger, my little bit of my finger got stuck between those two panels. Alright. Oh shit, we need 2 big bricks as well. It ain't what you do, it's the way how you do it. Ain't what you do, it's the way how you do it. Ain't what you do. This one is definitely from the Fallout games. I know that this one has been at least one Fallout. Probably Fallout 76. Ain't what you do. Ain't what you do. This is the place that you do it. Ain't what you do. It's the place what you do it. Ah, look at that. That looks so nice. Thing is really coming together now. You can actually like see the full like shape of the thing. They're all taking shape now. Okay, now we need the 4 flats and we need the 2 little few of the little corner pieces. So these 2 go over here. Uh-oh. Yeah, like that. Okay. And then if we use these to cover up these parts, yeah. Over here too, I bet. Yep, that's kinda interesting, I guess these mainly exist to like cover up the colored parts that were here already. Oh Jesus. Ah, Lord. Okay, hang on. How are we gonna do this? Need 1 of these. 1 longer one. Oh my god, my fingers are getting really dry now, chat. You know that feeling that your fingers get when you're like building with Legos for a long time? That's what my fingers are now starting to like feel like. Two of you. I think that we're now building engine outlets or something, or boosters. I'm not entirely sure what these parts are. I think that they're engine outlets, yeah. You see, the thing about an ornithopter is ornithopters are essentially helicopters designed for like a desert environment. So they don't have any spinning parts, because spinning parts will get sand caught in them and will grind them down. That's why they have the wings, the little dragonfly wings instead. But you also have to remember that at the time of Dune, the Empire has known about Arrakis for 10,000 years. Like, the universe in Dune is old. The Butlerian Jihad, the war against the machines, is itself already took place like thousands and thousands of years ago. So they've had a lot of time to develop like technologies that will work in the desert, you know. It's also the Fremen. The Fremen are also very old people. They've been on Dune for a very long time. So even the technology behind the Ornithopters is old technology that's been around for a long time. That looks really cool, yeah, over here. Sick. I think that those are engine outlets, yeah. Okay, now on the other side, we do something similar, except mirrored this time. I'm not even gonna grab the parts now. I'm just gonna do it like this. My baby can dance. My baby can dance. Chin up, chat. We only have 4 more bags after this. We'll get there. I hope my back will get there. Oh my god, fucking pain. My baby can dance. I'm not entirely sure if it's just my posture why my back is hurting now or if it's more than that, because I also often get pain in my back when I'm starting to fall ill. So maybe I'm starting to fall ill. Ooh, the little detailing is very nice here. Check that out. Very cool. Alright, what's next? I don't even know where this is gonna go. So we start with building. Oh. We add 1 and then the instructions immediately says add 3 more of these things. Okay. Can be done. Let's see, like this. We have 2 grills on top of that. You guys remember Lego Rock Raiders? Those of you who have played with Lego when you were children. Lego Rock Raiders was my fucking jam as a kid, man. I loved those sets. Never got all of them, unfortunately, but because I was a kid, I didn't have the money to buy all of them. But they were I really loved Lego Rock Raiders. I know I bring up Lego Rock Raiders every time I stream Deep Rock Galactic, but like when was the last time that I streamed Deep Rock Galactic? You know, so there. Okay, this looks about right, yeah. The old heads in chat now going, oh god, he's talking about Lego Rock Raiders again. One of these, I guess. Oh, wait a second. I think that these are going to be like the boosters. Or like outlets of some kind. I think that ornithopters do have like jets on them, like jet engines of some sort, if I remember correctly. Or they might also just again be engine outlets. Like I do imagine that like anything on a desert planet needs big outlets because like ambient temperatures are going to be so high, you know. No, wait a second. Yeah, these are on the tail. These are tail outlets or something. So these go right here at the very end. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, go in there. There. Perfect. Beautiful. Now we built the other side. God, look again. Look how fucking long this thing is. This thing is so big. Let's see. Yeah, it looks about right. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. This video is a really funny video clip of like a bunch of claymation cats. I wonder how old this is. My baby dolls. How old is claymation? Coming to think of it, how old is the art of claymation? I have no idea. I imagine it has probably been around for a while. Like stop motion has been around for a while. All right, let's see. I don't really know why this whole construction assembly started like very different from the other one. I don't know why. Oh shit, I'm doing it again off the camera. Oops. Okay, let's see. That looks good to me. Now we once again put these two things on here to make the other side of the tail thrusters or the tail weights, whatever they are. And now we have to put the whole damn thing on there. There we go. Oh, perfect. Damn, it looks nice. Wait, but huh? We're done already? But I haven't used up all the parts yet. Wait, I must have missed something. Chat, I look. Like this is not a spare part. I missed something somewhere. Let me see. Huh. Maybe I did not miss a part somewhere. Oh, over here. I did miss a part, yeah. Alright, well, that's one mystery solved. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. 7. We're now assembling. That's Chani, I think. So once again, we'll put all of our spare parts away. See, the bad news is there's 3 more bags after this. The good news is they are getting smaller and smaller. Well, for like a certain given amount of smaller. So, we are a significant portion of the way there. Excuse me. I'll start the process over again. The sorting process. And this is, look at this. Right off the bat. I'm going to be doing a lot of panel work here. I think it's like most of the intricate stuff is over now. That's like the whole wing assembly internally. So now it's probably all going to be panel. There's a lot of these little 2 white pieces, but they all have something different in the internally. It's like a metaphor for people. Falling, falling, what to me? Oh, all of these are different shapes. What the hell? What am I gonna do with all of these? Okay, there's another rounded here. With like a little brick like this. A little bit bricked up, you know. Oh. Go over there. Like this. It's a bit of a weird collection of parts. Then there's this thing. What the fuck is this? This is knobs on almost all sides. What the hell? A very interesting choice of parts. I guess I'll put you over here in the corner or something. I don't know. Or maybe over here. No, we'll put you over here. It's a lot of small parts again as well. And some weird corner pieces and two smooth slopes. I'll start putting down the light gray pieces now. I'm gonna have to like probably put a few of these on the other one. So not as many blocks, but a lot of very big blocks that take up a lot of space here in my little sorting thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to like move things around a little bit. That's better. So you two over there, and then you two here. Yeah, okay. That's everything. Still something in here? No. No. Yes. No. Okay, hold up. I always forget that y'all can like barely see this part of the sorting process. So let me put these a little bit more inside over here. 2 green blocks. Let's see. So it's 2 of these. That's a lot of like just straight up 2 of each. So I bet we're gonna have to like build something that needs 2 of we're gonna build something that needs 1 of each of these pieces, but we're gonna have to build 2 of it. That's my guess. And we have a bunch of swords. How many swords does Chani need? 1? The other one will go into the spare parts then. Probably means that there's going to be another character later who needs a sword as well. I think that's probably a Chris knife, if I had to guess. Chinese head. These look like little ingots. These are like the ingot Lego blocks. I wonder where we're going to use those. I have 2 of these little pieces. You too. That's a lot of transparent little. These are probably going to be used for like lights or something, if I had to guess. Give me that swing. Give me that. It's funny that now this assembly is now so big that it's casting a shadow on the on this part of the parts, making it harder to see them. Okay, empty. More grills. I see a little control panel, which probably means that this is going to be the assembly for the cockpit. If I had to guess. Oh boy, that's so many of here, check this out, how many of these we already have here. Oh lords. And that now is a big one! A 3-piecer with rounded edges. What has the world come to that we now have a 3-piecer? So Chad, have y'all been following GDQ this year? I've caught a few streams here and there. I still need to watch the Jet Set Radio speedrun. That's actually one of the things I was thinking of doing on stream, maybe, but I don't know. Like watching a GGQ thing on stream, I don't know about that. So maybe I'll do it in the Discord or something. But I'm really curious how a speedrunner plays that game because I struggled with Jet Set Radio. Not gonna lie, it's a crusty game, and I'm a crusty gamer. Give me that swing, give me that swing, give me that swing. There's so many pieces in this kit that we're only that only get one of because we're only gonna need one, only for detailing. Okay, we're almost done now, I think. I hope. So many such specific pieces here. Oh lord. Okay. That's all of them. Let's build Chani. She also has a version of her face with the mask in front of her mouth, and we're gonna go with that one. I wonder if the budget for creating these Lego things is like bigger than for regular Lego sets, because this is kind of expected to be something very specific that appeals to like a certain group of people. Shiny. All right. Let's see. Keep on churning till the butter comes. I think that this whole song is a double entendre, by the way. Keep on churning until the butter comes. Keep on churning till the butter comes. Keep on churning till the butter comes. Or maybe you really did just want to make like a song about making butter, you know? Who knows? Who am I to judge? Let's see. So now we put you on there on the one side, and then we put you on there on the other side. Yeah. Once again, using clever use of a red block in a way that will be covered up to now create an easy marker. And then you get clicked in here in the second hole. So I thought that we're gonna like do a big build and then click it on, but evidently we're just gonna continue building from here. Which is fair. I did put you in the right place, right? Wait a second. No, this is the wrong place. Thank God I now double check these things before I commit. Okay, so like this. So which gives us room to like continue. So we can still click something in place here, which we're probably gonna have to do. But yeah, so this is now in the in between there. Takes good butter to make your daddy scream. This is 100% a double entendre. It's not even subtle about it. Keep on pumping, make the butter flow. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna have to build something a little bit more complicated here. So we grab a little red piece, we put a little one of these on there. Gas. Gas. These are funny pieces, these. Okay, is this what we actually need, though? Looks like it, yeah? So we put you on there, and that will precisely fit in. And now, oh, this is what we need to do weird three places pieces for. Once again, some very unique uses of like the way that the Lego pieces can interact with each other. I get why this is advertised as like not something for children. Like, this is in the Lego store. This is very clearly advertised as like Lego for adults. Although, like, honestly, like again, as I said, it's Lego. A child could build this. Honestly. This thing is getting bigger and bigger. What are you even building here? What is this? Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. Let me quickly. Let's go on. Hmm. Okay. Hang on. So we grab one of these pieces and put that on here, and then we grab both of those pieces. That's what we're gonna need these for. Oh, these are tall, by the way. Very tall boys. Tall boys. Tall boys, come on and get them. Are you hip to the jive? I don't know what that means, but it's a fun little thing to say. Okay, so now we got this whole thing here. And we just put it to the side and start building something else, apparently. I wonder where this whole build is going. Okay, now we need our little multifaceted side here. So we click this on there. And then, guess this thing? Yeah, apparently. There's no use. Alright, chat, if you guys want to mix things up, I can open song requests for y'all if you want. You don't have to listen to my music the whole evening if you guys are not interested in that. I can let y'all take control of the jukebox for a little bit if you want. Just let me know if y'all want to get the song request in or something. Oh yeah, this is like some kind of cockpit related thing here. We are building the cockpit here. So I click this on there, and then this goes on top of this. Like slightly angled. Just a little bit angled here. And this is where we're gonna need these things. So we're gonna have to oh, this is a cool way to make like Orthopter controls. Like with two levers and stuff. To actually make them look like in the movie. So now we have these two levers, and now we click these into place over here. Look at that! That's so cool. And that goes on top of this whole thing. Oh wait, so like this. Oh, that's what we're building. This is gonna be the nose of the cockpit. This is gonna be like, this is basically the core of the cockpit, and everything else is gonna be put on this. Okay, I don't want to. I don't want Glenn Miller again. I'm not in the mood for in the moods. Now this whole assembly is gonna be put on front of the ship. And now we're getting like a proper idea of how long this thing is gonna be. Just fucking check this out. How fucking long this is. This is probably like actually to scale compared to a minifig. This also gives you a good idea of how big an ornithopter actually is compared to a human. At me. At me. At me. Would you like to add me as a friend? Oh, this is actually about the internet then, I guess. It's like, would you like to add me as a friend? This is actually kind of this song is actually a bit darker than I was expecting it to be. A bit more tragic. Oh no, I always just kind of like was like at me. At me. Okay, so now we need one of these, two of these, and a grill. You go over there. Yeah. There we go. Oh, like this. This is probably one of the sides of the cockpit then, if I had to guess. Oh. Okay, like this, and then where's the damn triangle piece? Sorry, the damn corner piece. There you are. Like this. I think that this is all according to. Oh no! I forgot something. Let's see. I need to be careful. I keep forgetting pieces. Huh? this song is getting weird. I never listened to this song before, but this is weird. I should probably not be listening to the lyrics of this song, to be honest. Oh lord. Wait, how am I supposed to? Okay, I get it. So this goes in. This goes over here. Yes, this is slotted in here. That's where the little hole is there. So that look at it nicely folds around all of this shit. Oh, that's cool. Then not quite. Not quite over here. Ooh, we're losing parts. Please click in place. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. Okay. Okay. I got a little worried there for a second that things didn't match up nicely. There we go. Okay, now it's in place. Okay. Whew, okay. Yeah, looks nice over here. Hey, it looks very nice over here. All nicely fits together, yeah. I would love to see an official take of the Lego company on something like a Baneblade tank, you know? Like roll out those Warhammer models, why not? There's so many adult Lego fans and so many Warhammer fans. And Warhammer fans are already used to overpaying significantly for miniatures, you know? It's a match made in heaven. Okay, so you want this over here? Yeah, over here. Then a little square over here. And this panel over here. That looks nice. Now you over there, and then this wing assembly. No, why am I calling it a wing assembly? I don't know. I might be losing it. I'm gonna be dreaming about Lego bricks tonight, chat. In this rate. All right, and then this one over here. Yeah, we're building the other side now. That's why the little hole is there. Okay, let's see. Do you guys hear the clicking of my space heater, by the way? I actually have a space heater here. Chat, the temperature tonight might drop down to -12 here in the Netherlands. Or tomorrow, I forgot which one. But it's gonna get really cold here soon. It's crazy. I don't think we've had temperatures like this in like decades. I didn't even know it was still possible to get temperatures like this in this country. Fucking climate change hitting hard, man. Okay, now we're gonna have to put this on here in a similar fashion to the other one, except this one is gonna be a lot easier because everything is already nicely put in place now. So we don't need to do anything difficult. Yeah, nice, very nice, very nice. This looks very nice. Now we do the same thing again over here. Digga-digga-doo, digga-doo-doo. Digga-digga-doo, digga-doo-doo. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba-da-ba-da, digga-digga-doo, digga-doo-doo. Digga-digga-doo, digga-doo-doo. Very nice. And oh, the seats. Digga-digga-doo, digga-doo-doo. Digga-digga-doo, digga-doo-doo. Digga-digga-doo, digga-doo-doo. Digga-digga-doo, digga-doo-doo. Digga-doo. Oh, I put these the wrong way around. Oops. Yeah. Digga-doo-doo. So, chat, I actually I cancelled Tuesday's stream, right? Because I wasn't feeling sick. While I was feeling sick, I was feeling kind of tired mostly. I was like, I'm not going to be able to do a stream like this, especially not Metroid Prime 4. So I just decided to delay the whole thing. But I didn't just sit still on that day. Like, I've actually been editing heavily, like editing a lot lately the past few days. Both a project that's not up to me to decide when it's going to be published, which I'm excited for to see because that one is finished. But again, not up to me when that's going to be published. But you guys will see it soon enough, I'm sure. But more importantly, I am also working on the Aladdin video again, which I'm very excited about because that stream was very funny. And not because of me. My presence in the Aladdin stream is not the reason why that stream was very funny. But it's been like I've had actually genuinely just go through the whole thing. I have a lot of clips collected already, and I had to go through and prune a lot of them because there's just so much in there, and I really need to limit how much I put in the video because otherwise editing is going to take way too long. I've become a lot more strict about what I put in my videos and whatnot. I'm trying to cut down on filler stuff, and just focus on the clips that actually matter. The two cockpit seats are built as a removable section to make it easier to place your minifigure characters in the cockpit. Oh, so that's why there's only a single thing to place this down with. That's such a cool idea, yeah. That's good design to make it so that you can just like whip, pull it out, and then put it back in. Very easy. All right, next up. I think this might be is this gonna be the landing gear or something? Oh, this is gonna be the lights. All right, let's see. Grab this and we put this in there and put this in there and then you. And finally, this long stick is going to come in handy. Let's see. Does this look about like it's about in the middle? Not quite, huh? Okay, this is more like it's... And then like this and like this. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. And that's where the ingots come in play. So the ingots go on the back of these things. And then on the front, we'll install the lights, which are the remaining 4 of these things. Like the little dots attached to them. That's why we had so many of these little transparent, tiny little nubs. I already thought that they were going to be like lights or something. All right. Let me double check to make sure that this is still all the way that it should be. Yeah. So install these now on the bottom here. Just 3 more backs, chat. Just 3 more backs. We're in the home stretch. Almost. We're almost in the home stretch. Yeah, okay, and this is gonna come on the front. Yeah, these are... Are these lights or are they a weapon system, actually? Because I know that some of these things are, like, armed. So this is gonna be installed here, where there's already a thing ready to receive them. Okay. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, and you can even adjust them and shit. That looks fucking sick, though. Oh, this is just gonna... This is not even... Yeah, these are lights, but this is just the nose of the thing, I think. Looks very nice. Yeah, so now we have the full size of the thing, by the way. So this is the front, the nose of the ship. And this is the tail. This is big. This is like the size of my arm. Bigger even. The size of my arm with my hand, maybe. It's big. My beloved new bag. We're gonna open. We get to open bag 8. So everything else is just spare parts that we can get rid of now. And bag 8 doesn't even start with making a minifig. That's how you know that we're in the home stretch. Alright, let me see. Bag 8. This looks like it's probably the slimmest bag yet. There's all these parts in it. What are we even doing here for this few parts in this? Let's see. Huh. Lances. Or something. Let's see. This song just goes all over the place. Fruity. Why was Tutti Frutti so popular to sing in Old Swing? Was it like a dessert? When I hear Tutti Frutti, I think of like dessert or something, you know? Like Tutti Frutti. Was it like a double meaning to it? I actually genuinely have no idea. Hang on, let me make sure that we grab all of these parts. So you're the ones with the things at the bottom. You have them at the top. If I had to guess, I would guess that we're gonna make like landing gear here or something. Do I want to sort these? I might genuinely be able to grab what I need from these without even having to sort them. Phone. Oh shit. It's a phone. Hello? Oh. Yeah, ingots. Ingots. Yeah, I think that this is going to be the landing gear, yeah. Okay, let's see. So we put this on here now. I like how they have like a little warning to make sure that you get the right piece. Very thoughtful of them. Also, ad break coming up soon, by the way. Let's see. Wait a second. Oh, they want me to put like a little wrench in there. Wait a second. That doesn't make any sense. Oh wait, there's a dash. I just wasn't. This is the problem when I don't like sort things up front. I don't know what kind of pieces I actually have. I guess that's the risk of doing it like this. But man, can you blame me? Does look very nice though, like this. Like looks like a little piston. Okay, now we need one of the view. We add two little red knobs over here. Oh. Like this. And one of you over here. Like this, yeah. Alright. Where's this gonna fit? Oh. Okay, hang on. Yeah. Over here. Wait, huh? Oh, this is the landing gear, yeah. I see. So when we turn on this, then hang on, it should be over here. You should be able to see it. Yeah, so then oh, that looks cool. Then so not only does the cargo hold open, but the landing gear also goes out, yeah. But we're probably gonna have to add a bit more to this then, if I had to guess. No, actually. Okay, yeah, I see. So it's the yeah, of course, because the ornithopters are like tilted forward when they stand on the landing gear, yeah. Hi Proto, good evening. This is such a cool build, man. I love it. How are you doing today, Proto? Oh shit, fucking Drake. You know what, chat? It's a good time for me to go pissing. Hello, I'm back. Hi, Proto. Sorry about the app break interrupting you right as you got here. I decided to take the opportunity to go to the bathroom. While I was in the bathroom, I decided to check the news. And I saw that the state of Minnesota got defunded, apparently, because they uncovered a huge scandal involving corruption. Crazy timing on that kind of stuff, huh? Crazy that they would find that right now. Anyway, let's keep working on this thing. God, I might have to like. Hang on, Chad. I'm gonna put on something a little bit warmer. Like put a blanket over my shoulders because I'm getting kind of cold. Temperatures here are very low tonight. We're like in a fucking ice storm. I don't know what's going on with the weather around here, but this winter has been much colder than usual. All right. Now you over here. Oh, she wanted to do it's rock. Rock and roll all night long. Ain't what you do, it's the way that you do it. Hang on, where? There you are. Now we put you in there. I really like how this is like such a simple but elegant way to make something that looks like a piston, you know? Like looks like it actually looks like hydraulics. Such a cool way to make like little details like that. All right. So we got a little red nub over here, and another one over here. And this one over here. I think that's everything. Yep, now we click the other one in place. Alright. Jeez, every time I pick this thing up now, I'm like shocked by how big. And you like continuously build Legos for 6 hours? We've been at this for 6 hours already? Jesus. I guess that explains why this thing is now so big. Alright, let's see. Let's two of these. And then you over here. Okay, I'm not entirely sure why I'm doing this, but I'm gonna assume that we're gonna hook something together that's actually gonna be important related to the landing gear. Oh lord! Oh, not again! I hate it when they do like two short ones. Like this stuff where they like have you put two of these flat ones together and instead of like having a bigger one. I really hate that because it's so annoying to like get stuff through both of them. It keeps like getting in the way and shit. Ah, yeah. Okay. So you go over here, you go over there. Yep. Weird. Sorry, I swear I could hear someone come up the stairs. That was weird. I think it's something in the song that made me believe that. Ooh. Okay, this is gonna be a bit tricky. So many weird, interesting constructions in this build. Ooh. Come on. Did you all see that the new Tron movie is already out on Disney Plus? That didn't take long. From what I heard, that movie kind of flopped big time, so it also doesn't surprise me exactly. But man, it's a bit tragic though. It's sad that this always happens with Tron. Is the thing though? Like Tron movies always flop in the in theaters, and then they become cult hits. You know. Every Tron movie does that. Every Tron property ever does that. That's one series that somehow manages to stick around with cult status alone. You know, don't know how or why. I mean, I know why because it's cool as shit. You know, but Tron is just cool naturally. It's like a visual designer's dream. The fact that Tron lines is an aesthetic, just Tron lines, that says enough. That's why the property has such staying power, I think, because it's just a very recognizable visual style, a very recognizable aesthetic. Okay. No, now we're making the landing gear. So, was that up to now not the landing gear yet then? Sassy sister. Sassy sister. Sassy sister. Yeah, now we have like a little foot here. Very nice. And now they want... Something here doesn't add up. Oh, I see. I know how to fix this. Don't worry, chat. Just flip these around. There we go. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Let's see. All right. All right. All right. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Oh, we're gonna build more fall hydraulics here. Interesting. So insert you in there, and then you go in there, and that's where the big lances come in. Yeah. This is actually really seeing how they do this kind of stuff officially. It's actually a really good experience for like in case I ever want to like design something like this myself. I've thought before if I like should take the whole Baneblade tank stuff and just kind of like modify it, you know. Like especially because the old one, the one that I found on the internet, some of those parts are literally not available anymore. You can no longer get them. And those things also have a lot of hydraulics on them. Like imagine like building like a knight or something, you know, like a Warhammer 40k knight with this level of detail. That would be fucking sick. Those have big, complicated hydraulics in them. Wait, is this? This was kind of cool, yeah. No, not quite. The angle's a bit bigger than I was expecting, but it kind of works. This is how it's supposed to look, so the angle is supposed to be this big, yeah. And this is gonna go over here on the front. Like this, yeah. Oh, hang on. Okay, I'm gonna finish the whole thing before I look what the landing gear looks like when it extends. Hang on, who's pinging me? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now we built the two toes again. I guess that's the best way to describe these things. Toes. We're definitely going faster to these backs now, yeah. I've stopped sorting out the little shit as well. I think maybe that was the mistake. Maybe I should not have sorted the little shit. Only the big shit. Oh, over here. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's see, like this, and yeah. Let's see. Yeah. I wonder where this part is originally from. Like, it looks familiar to me. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen this part before, but I don't remember what it's originally from. The way that they're using it here for hydraulics is very cool, though. Alright, you over there. Oh, where did it go? I found it. It didn't fall off, fortunately. Sometimes these parts are so finicky that they just launch when you like let go of them for a little bit too hard. Okay, alright, very nice, very nice. Also very nice. So now we click this in place as well. Over here. Yeah, okay. Now we turn the ship around, and now they want us to try this, I guess? Or, yeah. Okay, before we go there. Here, check this out. So now, when we flip this thing over here, the whole landing gear should extend. It doesn't, but why doesn't it not work? Wait, what? Oh, this is for the wings. Okay, this is the wing assembly. What is it? Yeah, okay, no, I'm stupid, yeah, okay. So when you turn this little dial here, the whole landing gear should extend. Yep, there it goes. Oh, look at that, that's cool. That's fucking sick. And then the thing actually like rests on its feet like it's supposed to. Oh man, that's so cool. And now, there they go again. Withdraw. They actually have like the angle in there too and everything. That's so cool. Okay, now we're at back 9 out of 10. And we're finally gonna build Baron Harkonnen. We're finally gonna build Stellar Skarsgård. Go in there. That's a lot of rings. Oh, if this shit is like related to him, yeah. I never figured out how to do fat characters in Lego. Not really. They always just look like minifigures. Like, Baron Harkonnen is just not the same when he's not a lard ass, honestly. Oh lord, there's so many little pieces and things and shit. This is once again probably gonna be like not a super long part of the process. We're like mostly done now. Just need to like probably attach everything to make sure that everything moves the way. Oh, this is gonna. I bet this is gonna be the wing assembly continued. With all of these pieces that we're like collecting here. All right. These are also very funny shaped pieces. Never seen these before either. Okay. Almost there. Why do we have so many of these? Why does it just keeps going? Oh my god, there's even more of them. Good lord. This. All the little shit here. I need to like get it all together. Okay, over here on the pile. There we go. Uh-oh. He's a tramp. Is this from Lady and the Tramp? This song. This is a cover of a Disney song. Can you just do that? Can you just make covers of Disney songs? Does Disney not get angry at you? Does Disney not like nuke you from orbit if you do that? I actually don't know. I know Disney is like extremely prickly about their music. And you know, after finding out all the shit that Michael Eisner did when he was CEO of Disney, I don't know if like the current situation is an improvement or not. Like he did definitely some good stuff. Michael Eisner was both responsible for the for like the Renaissance, and then the subsequent second collapse of Disney. he both saved and ruined that company. It's fucking incredible. Oh, wait a second. We're gonna... Okay, so up here. And you go on there. Very long, transparent, and body on top. And then we grab the big gown. The long gown. This fucking... Look at this fucking thing. Look at it. This... this is fucking bonkers. Fucking shit. So we wrap this all the way around, I guess. This is very finicky, chat. Hang on. I can do it. Yeah, so we wrap this all the way around. Hang on, I'm gonna do this the other way around. So like this. There. This over there. He does not have two expressions. Because his only expression is that of an asshole. But also because he doesn't have hair, so they cannot hide the second expression behind his head, you know? But yeah, so Baron Harkonnen. The man himself. This looks stupid. I think that this might have been a little bit too big for like a Lego. But he's still though very funny. Oh, my roommate is gonna love this when he sees this. Fucking Baron Harkonnen minifigure. I like the giant pedestals that he can actually hover. Because he can hover is the thing, chat. Like Baron Harkonnen is a huge lard ass. So he had like hover implants installed in his body so he can just fly everywhere. It's fucking funny. Alright, let's keep building. Again, I want to emphasize just how fucking big this thing is getting. Compared to my hands, which are already very big hands. Very big hands. It's amazing, people. Alright. Grab one of these. Insert. Oh, 8 times. 2 times. Okay, we have to do this twice. So we're just gonna build both of them at the same time so we don't waste a lot of extra time on figuring out what we're supposed to do. So insert both of you. I think that we're building the wing assemblies here. Yep, we're definitely building wing assemblies. That's why we need so many of these things. We're gonna have to not just build this twice. Oh, Lord. We're gonna have to build a lot of these. With small, slight variations. Oh, Lord. Okay, hang on. The club mix of It Don't Mean a Thing If It Ain't Got That Swing. This is the quintessential electro swing song. If I ever learn to play the trumpet, I want to learn to play it like this. If you can even do this sound with the trumpets. Okay, so now we have these two assemblies. Now we need to insert the itty bitty little stickies. Get that swing. If it ain't got that swing. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. that thing, cause it ain't got that swing. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, oh, oh. Ow. As you can tell that I've been doing this shit for 6.5 hours. My fingers are getting a little bit getting a little bit Lego exhausted. Go in there. God, we're so close and now you don't want to go in? Okay, so you now go in here halfway? Yeah, that looks about right. Now we flip you on your side, and where are you actually going to be installed? To the front two of these, okay. Huh, interesting. Eh. There? Ah, they actually like can be flipped, yeah, can be turned around. Because the wings need to be able to be folded into the thing. That's very nice indeed. Alright, let's go to the next set. So once again, we're gonna have to build this twice, so we're just gonna build both of them at the same time. Oh shit, I need to do this twice, hang on. But in reality, we're gonna have to do this 8 times. Yes, I'm still watching. Keep playing YouTube. Ow. Oh, go in. Go in. I. Go in. Yeah, there we go. I'm no longer asking. Go in. More British melody. Oh, this is again. It don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. And just for the record, I did start over the playlist chat, but it's a very long playlist, so it takes a while to hear the same songs again. Except when they play the same song, 2 different covers of the same song in a row, of course. That's okay. You like Louis Armstrong, don't you, chat? He's great. Give that rhythm anything it's got. Yeah. So okay, now these go on the other side. Yep. Here it is. Let me make sure that I turn these the right way around. So Yeah, so you go over there. Mm-hmm. Okay, very nice. So now we got 4 of the assemblies done, and I really like how these can like just so naturally fold backwards as well. Like we're gonna connect all of this shit up, and then it's gonna then shit is gonna go seriously bonkers. All right, let's see. The track rod connections to the core of the model ensure that as the wings flap up and down, they are not pulled backwards or forwards by the wing operating mechanism. Okay, now we have to, so now we have to install these things. Oh wait, I just kind of realized that with the way that this works, these balls here, these also kind of work like ball bearings, like ball joints essentially. Interesting. God, this thing is so ingeniously put together. It's so cool to see. I really wonder like how they come up with this stuff. Like making all of these connections and shit. I really wonder. So now if we like push this backward, push this forward, push this backward. Yeah! Check that out. So if we push this backward, the wings fold in. Yo. That's so cool. And I do it again. Twice. 4 times, I mean. So we already know that we're gonna have to do this 4 times anyway, so I might as well just get some extra work done up front, you know? Fruity, fruity. There we go again with the Tutti Fruity. What does that mean? Tutti Fruity, fruity. Tutti Fruity, fruity. Tutti Fruity, fruity. Tutti Fruity. Alright, alright, alright. Now we get to put more of these things on here. I'm just gonna build as many of them as. Oh, I keep chat. I'm so sorry. I keep doing it out of sight of the camera. Again, I am not used to like working this far away from my body when I put Lego together. Yeah. Could you imagine ever having to disassemble this? I hope I'm never gonna take this thing apart probably. Like as a kid, I would like usually build the thing that's the set was intended for, and then when I got bored with it, I disassembled it and built my own thing. You know, like you're supposed to do with when you're a kid and you want to like do cool stuff with your Legos. You know. But I also did that to the TIE Interceptor model, and I should not have done that because I never managed to get it back together again. Okay, I'm gonna assume that. Yep, I already guessed as much. We're gonna have to do the same thing twice again. Ooh, so I'm just gonna insert the blocks. So 2 to one side and 2 to the other side. Yeah. Yeah. this. Actually, it doesn't really matter which way they are this early in the process, because the distinction is only being made once the red little things are in there. So I'm doing a whole lot of effort for no reason right now to like keep this separated. They could literally just have you like build 4 of these things up front, 8 of these things up front actually, because the assembly of them all is like exactly the same. Yeah. Thank God that they give you this thing there as well. This makes it so much easier to push these rods in their place. Oh, because oh my God, my poor fingers. Ugh. This is definitely like. Are there people who regularly build Lego on stream? Because this shit really starts to hurt your fingers after a while. After almost 7 hours of it. Gonna be honest, was not expecting the stream to run this long. It also didn't help that we started a bit later because of migraine and technical issues. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. All right. Okay. So now we need to put these rings on here. Here, and insert the little thingies, the little thingy dingies. And then we do the same thing over here. Yep. And yeah, same thing over here. Like this, okay. Oh, the little things at the ends, of course, like this. Yeah. So these two go over here, and then these two go over here. And right, this I still have this correct, right? Yeah, I do have this correct. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, very nice, very nice, very nice. The nicest thing is we don't need to do this step now because we literally just built this already. So they're all in place now. Now we're gonna attach these guys in similar fashion. Very nice. Yeah, like this. Oh, we're not done yet. But again, let's test it out really quick because I want to see this. So now we do this. Ta-da! All the wings behind. God, that looks so fucking cool. The way that they just kind of fold backwards, exactly as they do in like Dune Awakening and such. Okay, but we're not done yet. Why do I have 2 little extra white dots here? I need to like go back again and check out where those were supposed to go. But first of all, let's install these panels. You go over there, you go over there. Come on, go in there. Please. Oh, Lord. What the hell? There we go. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, very nice, very nice, very nice. Little, I like the little, there's just enough space here for this to like close, for the mechanism to work. Okay, but these two, though, where do these two go? I probably missed this somewhere. Let me quickly double check everything. No, I think that I know these are probably being used for Harkonnen. Yep. These are used for Harkonnen, yeah. There's supposedly a little dot in between there, yeah. Okay. And the other one is a spare. Okay, that makes sense. I'll fix that real quick then. There. Harkonnen has been fixed, and the other one goes into the spare part pile. Now, finally, chat, we reached the end of the... We almost reached the end. We just have one more bag left to go. I have to open bag 10. Hang on, let me also... Oops, this thing is falling apart. Reaching the end not a moment too soon, so we have to open bag 10, and we're gonna need the wings and the windows as well at some point. So hang on, before we continue, let me open bag 10. Again, I want to point out how big this thing has gotten over the past 7 hours. It's like little pink parts in here now, this time. Alright. So a little glass window. Oh, that's loud. Damn, that's suddenly loud music. I'm gonna very quickly sort this. How few parts we have left now, I don't want to spend too much time on sorting them. Just, I don't even know what this is. Square. Just as I thought, a square. See, like this and like this. Oh, we have 9 of these pieces. That's such a weird number. I don't like it when I get like a weird number like 9 of a certain piece. It makes me feel like there's something weird going on. Let me continue sorting all of this shit. Like, but the number of like specialized pieces we end up with now, like barely any overlap, tells you a lot about how we're like doing the final detailing work now, essentially. I bet. Oh, look, the Atreides logo here. That's cool. Check it out. Oh, that's cool. The Atreides Lego parts. You know? Of course, the Lego Atreides part. God, it's so weird to live in a universe where not only do we have a Dune movie, we have a Dune Lego set of the fucking Ornithopter. I really never thought the day would come that they would make a genuinely good movie out of Dune. Oh, I always remember the review of Shut Up and Sit Down of the Dune board game, where they talk about the board game, but they also talk about the book, and they say really recommend reading the first half of the first book. That's the best part. And honestly, the second movie is also it's different from the first movie, of course, because it's like about different stuff. But it's I prefer the second movie to the second half of the first book. Really like what they did. They made some changes, but I think that the changes really work for like the story. Uh-oh. Oh, damn it. All right. Let's get started on the final leg of this project. And once again, a giant ×2. See, I think that like when I built the TIE Interceptor, right, chat? I talked about this before. Like you know the TIE Interceptor, like the TIE fighter that belongs to Darth Vader, that has like the curved wings around it, you know, and like the pointed forward stings. So the TIE Interceptor, when I built that model kit, there was like a big section where you like built the wing, and you have to like do a bunch of stuff double, and you build like the whole wing part by part, piece by piece. A huge chunk of the manual dedicated to building the wing. And I finally finished the wing. And at the very end of all of these pages, it says ×2. The manual could just have said, "Okay, asshole, now go back 100 pages and do it again." I was like, "Oh, yeah, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense." So if I'm gonna have to do this twice, I might as well. Oh, we need to do this whole thing twice. Okay. Is this Ella Fitzgerald and oh yeah, this is Ella Fitzgerald and Louis Armstrong. Damn, two of the best swing vocalists of all time together in one song. That's amazing. All right. I'm sorry, I'm doing it off camera again, chat. I keep forgetting. I promise I'll be better at HANDCAM streams in the future. Okay, now this. There we go. So now we did this whole thing twice, and where are those going to go? Over here? Oh, these are probably going to be for the, yeah. Very clever use of how this was already tilted to begin with. Yeah, let me show you guys how these click in. So we had like little yellow pieces here from the past. Now we just click these in there, basically. If I can see what I'm doing, at least. It's really hard to do this. Hang on, let me see if I can do it if I look at the camera directly. My tracking is breaking. Uh-oh. There go the seats again. Oh Lord, there you are. Alright, let's go back in. Also ad break in a second, I apologize. Do I have to do this twice as well? No, thank God. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is French. And the artwork is of a man playing guitar with tits on it. Yep, that's definitely French, yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, ever seen that the Funkland documentary on Disneyland Paris, Euro Disney? It's so fascinating. I have been to Disneyland Paris as a kid, and I didn't realize how tumultuous the creation of that park was. Like how much trouble it cost Disney and such. Partially because they did not understand France, and France was not really happy with Disney. Also stuff like the casual violation of labor laws by enforcing like haircut dress codes and such, which are not allowed to do in France. Interesting stuff. That's kind of like a common thing for American businesses trying to like expand to Europe when they they don't understand, they don't always understand that like there's like so many more labor protections in Europe. So they like try to just do the same thing, and then they find out the hard way that you cannot do that here. Oh, check this out. Yeah. I wasn't really sure about it, but now that I see it, yep, this is the nose of an ornithopter for sure. Check this out. That looks so sick. What a simple but effective way to make the nose of an ornithopter. Hang on, I'm crushing the minifigures over here. The cockpit is made very open to provide maximum visibility to the craft's pilot. It's very true. It's mostly glass. Alright. Clap your hands. Clap your feet. Clap your hands. Clap your feet. Clap your hands. Clap your feet. Can you even clap your feet? I guess you can kinda. Yeah, you kinda can. It's makes me feel when I clap my feet together. It makes me feel like I'm a seal clapping for the ball. And once again, bad, Rico. Don't build things off screen. Okay, I'm missing a bag. Where's the fucking bag with the windows? Ah, there you are. So here, last bag of the day. Like genuinely this time, the last bag. You don't count. We rip this one open over here. Yep. Look at this. Very nice. I bet that this bag is separate because it probably comes from a different place. Because these look like specialized parts. These might be produced in like a different facility or something. Is what I bet. Okay, so now you click in there like this. Or something. Yep. Wait, how? Hmm. No, this does look right. So I guess I just need to like properly fit this to each other. Yeah, okay, this does fit. Yeah, this does all nicely fit together. Yeah. All right, I got a little bit worried there for a second that I did something wrong, but oh, wait a second. No, 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 no. I am doing something wrong. That's how it's supposed to happen. Yeah, okay. And then we need one of these pieces. Put that over there. And then we put a little 3 smooth on here. And one of the Atreides Lego pieces, the official Atreides Lego brick. There. And then a little triangle over there. Yeah. Like that. Oh, we're not done yet. But I'm not done yet. I put this one over here, and then we put a little... I wonder why they chose pink for this one. Maybe probably just... Like, I guess to set it apart from all the other measuring knobs. Maybe just because it's cool, it's fun. Like this, okay. And now it's here in place. Ah. A little square like this. And then the other one goes directly on a little flat little piece like this. And now the U. Over here. Yeah, like this. Okay. And again, a green piece to like... Yeah, I think that these are like supposed to indicate where you're supposed to put things together. Like this. Uh-huh. Right on top of everything else. So that covers up the pink piece, which makes me wonder why they even bother with the pink little piece at all. I don't understand sometimes why they make decisions. But I am not employed by the Lego company to design these things. I would love to see like the policy book, you know, like the rules and the policies of like if you're making a Lego piece, what you have to like comply with, what you have to pay attention to, best practices and all that kind of stuff. And then now just like over here, click into place, like this. Yep. Oh, now the whole thing gets just fitted on there, like this. Holy shit. Yeah, just like that, huh? Fucking oh, fucking look at that. Look how nice that looks. Yo. Looks sick. I'll leave it open for now because they want me to do it. I bet that there's something else gonna come on top of that. Okay, now let's be careful. Ooh, this thing is really big now. This thing is getting so big that it's really significantly in the way now. Alright, let's start again by doing this, and then we do a little, we'll give him one of these. Let's say some gangster dissing your fly, dissing your ornithopter. Give him one of these. You go over there. Come on. Oh lord, the whole thing is falling apart again. This little block here is so easy to like knock off by accident. Alright. World on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. Funny how this became the signature song of the Fallout series. It's fitting, but it didn't start out that way, did it? Or was it always the signature song? Like I think that those old Fallout games had to put like a lot less emphasis on the Americana art style, you know. Like that was much stronger in the newer ones. I think the older ones even had the radio stations. Okay, still so far so good. Once again, the Atreides Lego piece. Very nice, right here. Hang on. I just looked at the video and it's actual gameplay from Fallout 3. I didn't even see that yet. I was not paying attention to the video before. They knew what they were doing. But hey, the Fallout games, having these songs in the Fallout games did get like a whole new audience of people listening to them, you know? I kind of wonder how much that contributed to like the current resurgence of swing and such. I bet it played a significant role in it. I've lost all ambition. Want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. By your admission. Da, 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 da. Go over there, and then you go over there. Very nice, very nice. You go on top of that thing. All right. And now we rebuild another one of those. I'm a little bit shocked that I have so many of these things left. Like, what are they all going to be for? Oh, the wings, of course, because this is the last bag, so they have to be for the wings. That took me way too long to realize. Alright, so now you go on there, and then you go on there. And now I bet I have to flip these two down. Yep, there we go. Ta-da! Look at that. Look at that fucking cockpit, though. That looks so fucking good. Holy shit. This is such a cool, cool ship. Even has little air holes that the minifigures can breathe. Okay, now we're gonna... There it is. The ×8. Alright. Well, chat, we finally get... Oh, this part is a little bit unstable. This could have been made a little bit more solid, I feel like. Anyway... This is the part, chat, where we finally get to unbox the wings. Ta-da! 8 Ornithopter wings. And now we get to make 8 assemblies out of them. This is going to take a while. I'm not going to have any fingertips left after we're done with this. Ow. Man, my Discord is active tonight. Where's the orange thing? There you are. Thank goodness. Wait, I am doing this the right way around, right? Yeah, that's the right way around. Do you think that they would ever invent swing in the Frostpunk universe? Like Frostpunk 2 takes place around like in the early 20th century instead of the late 19th century. So it's about the time for swing to start popping up, you know. What kind of music would people invent in a like in an ice age? What would they make? Like when you think about like what people do in certain eras, like in the Cold War, you had a lot of media about like the end of the world, and now again because we're once again so afraid of the end of the world, but also a lot of parodies of it, you know. And I guess I like music makes a comeback every generation when like children start playing the music that they heard their parents play. But then they like start mixing it up and varying it and stuff. And of course, nowadays you also have a lot of popular media that affect what music people listen to. So it's not just the parents that affect it; it's also just what's popular at the time that they were children and in those formative years. I think that if I were in an ice age, I would probably want to listen to music that. Hold on, I'm missing a piece. Huh. Hold up. Oh shit. Probably fell. I probably dropped it on the ground or something. Ah, there it is. I knew it. Like as much as I love electro swing as the sound of steampunk, but in all honesty, in like the Victorian age, swing was not a thing yet. So electro swing is like a music for steampunk is taking a lot of liberties, unfortunately. Like the actual music that was played in like the Victorian age was more like violin music and that kind of stuff, you know. Like the Frostpunk soundtrack is a much better depiction of what music would be like in that era. But on the other hand, I really like electro swing. It's cool. It's my channel. It's my hyperfixation. I get to choose what I'm obsessed with. Yeah. Also, I always kind of imagined this as more of like a later stage steampunk kind of stuff, you know? Like Rico Rivermore would live in a world where steam tech has been around for a while, and they're like developing more applications of it. Last wing, chat. Last wing. We're almost there. Now it actually is the home stretch. Because as soon as we're done with these wings, we just have to attach them. I think it's going to be the easy part. I'm so happy with this orange little thing here. That makes it so easy to shove these things in there. Okay. That's 8 wing assemblies ready to go. Yep, here we go. They all have to be put. We're not done yet. I see. We're not done yet. But I'm not done yet. So that's why there's so many extra of these things. Now they all have to be pressed in here as well. Oh god. Okay, hang on. I can do this. We're almost done now, chat. We're almost done. For for real this time. I swear. I swear we're almost done. You know what? This is probably easier if I do it this way. And so that you guys can actually see what I'm doing over here. This thing is so big, man. These wings are huge. These wings, from left to right, this thing already is big. And from left to right, these wings are actually making the wingspan wider than the Ornithopter is long. Which makes sense, you know, because a thing like this would need big wings to keep it afloat, but also, holy shit. Here we are, we're almost done. I missed a wing over here on the left side. Oops. I'm gonna have to like post a proper full-scale picture of this on social media later, because holy shit, I can barely fit this whole thing on the camera. That's how big it is. Yeah. Last one, last wing, chat, last wing. Could you imagine if I now turn the page and it says ×2? We can go to another 7.5 hours of this. There's like 20 more bags in the box. Okay, please tell me that's the last part. Yes, that's the last part. Oh my god, we're done. Oh, we're done. We did it. We built the Lego Dune Ornithopter, and it is huge. Like, you genuinely, chat, I cannot properly show it off on camera. I would have to like move the camera a little bit. Like, again, compared to like my arm. I'm gonna have to like share it. Hang on, I think I'll just snap a picture of this real quick, actually. And put the picture up on screen or something. Okay, hang on. First of all, let me clap. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Let me clap out the landing gear so that I can properly put it up. Uh-oh. I hope I didn't just break something. No, I broke something. Oh my god, chat, I already broke something. I only just finished the build and we can already fix it again. Well, that's an easy fix, at least. Alright, let's try that again then. Go. I love that Paul just has like a tiny little knife in this. Alright. Oh, the good camera is on that phone. I'm gonna have to like turn off my tracking for a second while I do this. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let me make sure that there's nothing on this camera that shouldn't be there. You shouldn't be there. You should definitely not be there. You shouldn't be there either. I think everything else is fine, yeah. Okay. Oh. You should definitely not be there. No, I can do better than that. Okay, this picture, is this one a good one? Yeah, this is a good one, yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna send this picture to myself real quick, chat, and then I'll put it up on screen so that you guys can see it as well. So you can get a proper idea of how big this thing is. Fortunately, I have a very easy way to send myself pictures. Oh, hang on, let me turn on my tracking again now that I have the picture. There we go. Good. Perfect. So let me quickly do a double check just to make sure, chat. You cannot be too careful with like sharing this kind of stuff on the internet. Always gotta make sure that you're not sharing something that you don't want to be out there. Yeah, there's nothing here that's like really a problem. I mean, you can kind of see how dirty the fucking screen is, but honestly, oh, I don't care. Whatever. Here. Oh my god. You weren't supposed to see like a full close-up of the fucking screen like that. Okay, here. So this is the full product here, chat. This is the full Ornithopter. Look how fucking big it is. That's why I cannot fit it on the screen. It's just too big. It's so fucking big. Like, what the hell? It's huge. Like, genuinely, like if I hold my arms over it, like the wings are the size of my arm without my hand. So like, I cannot do this. I have no way of doing this justice, chat. Just believe me, it's big. It's really big, but it's also really cool. What a cool build. All right, chat. Hang on. One thing I want to try. So we can collapse. We can collapse the landing gear by turning this thing, which also looks very cool. And then we can actually shake the wings with it. Oh, it actually does work, yeah. Oh, that's cool. You can hear it bumping into the microphone. Yeah, let me see if I can like show you. So they actually make some significant movements because they're like they're so big that tiny movements get turned into very big movements. That's very cool. And now I'm gonna have to figure out where the fuck I'm gonna put this. Okay, one last thing I want to try is collapsing the wings. So if I pull on this, the wings should, yep, the wings definitely collapse. Yeah. Oh. Now you turn this again, and the landing gear goes out again. And this way you can like show it off much easier. I should have taken the picture like this, maybe. That's a cool ship. Yeah, it took only 7.5 hours to build. Would have taken 7 hours if I took less detours and like went on less tangents probably, but whatever. What are you gonna do about it, you know? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go to this screen. Because then I can put my keyboard back in front of me. Oh god, I'll have to collect all of these minifigures now. The minifigures are cute, but not the reason why I got this model, so... One of them disappeared. Where did you go? Oh no, Lady Jessica, no! Lady Jessica, no! Ugh. Okay, you can turn off the flashlight now. Jesus Christ, phone. Okay, chat, thank you guys all very much for watching. This is obviously going to be the wrapping up point because my back is killing me and I need a break. I'll be back tomorrow with Full Steam Saturday, as always. Not entirely sure what we're going to play yet. I'm going to check if Chris feels like more SnowRunner, and otherwise it's probably going to be more Whiskerwoods. And later tomorrow evening is Nemo's marathon again. Hang on, why does everything freeze? Hold up, that's the wrong scene. So later tomorrow evening is going to be Nemo's Mega Man Marathon again. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to do Mega Man X4 this time or if I'm going to go try Mega Man X1 and X2 in a single stream. I need to think about that. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to send y'all away now. My tracking looks weird. That's better. Who are we going to raid? Who's live? Nemo's live. We're gonna send y'all over to Nemo. Speaking of people who like Mega Man X. Aside to Nemo. So your raid message is. Here you go, chat. This is your raid message. Nemo will know what you're talking about. They were here earlier. And if you don't have my emotes, then there you go. Alright, chat. See you guys tomorrow for Full Steam Saturday. SnowRunner, Whiskerwoods, and Mega Man X. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. This was a lot of fun to do. I'll see if I want to do more HANDCAM streams in the future. So have a good night, y'all. Go say hi to Nemo. Bye bye.